Alrighty. Oh. I thought I fixed my hair and I didn't. So, oh well. Gonna have to tuck it in somehow. There we go. What a wonderful way to get back on the video. Hi. So, the past couple of days have been mentally rough for me. Just very angry and upset, and just had a hard time directing that type of energy anywhere. Also, yesterday, I was trying to do things for the business side of the author stuff, and I keep getting obstacles after obstacles. And eventually, I was able to have a breakthrough, and things were able to work out fine. But the end of this week was really rough for me. I honestly feel like the anger comes from the grieving process of what I had posted on BlueSky, just trying to process, things that were going on, and just things weren't calming down, keep escalating. And I had a hard time to just kind of ramp off from that anger. But man, it's just really rough. And this is about personal stuff going on in my life. It has nothing to do with the national thing that's going on. I just want to be very, very, very clear. I'm not angry about that type of stuff. It's just the general frustrations of trying to get things done and keep getting stonewalled, or everything is just kind of going counter to my efforts. And it's just been a very stressful time for me. But I was able to make some minor bit of progress. Excuse me. I put up a tab in the website now where you can access the merch store. You don't have to look for the separate link in the link tree anymore. You could simply go to my website, click down on the more, go to a new window to look at the merch. Right now it's just the 2 signed books, and I will go ahead and have more a little bit later. With the policy about having things shipped overseas and having that tariffed, even though it's a small amount, is kind of throwing the wrench in the process at the moment. So I'm going to have to figure out how to do things that doesn't cost a lot of shipping for me or for you. And I'm seriously thinking of doing things that are more handmade for me, probably more like bookmark art or something like that. So that way you could enjoy some bookmarks with all the stuff that you're reading. I'm seriously also thinking digital art as well. It's just a matter of trying to get that out there for all of you to enjoy, and actually taking the time to make those type of things. There's a side project, actually 2 side projects that are taking up my time. Kind of a rough start for me the past couple of days. And when things are ready and good to go, I will be able to announce them. But I'm really hoping that I could just persevere through those rough starts, and something good would come out of it. But yeah, that's my one major progress I had. Let me go ahead and take a look at my notes here. I have sticky notes on my computer that I use to help keep track of everything. Oh, yes. There's a third project that I was able to initiate and start. And once everything finalizes, I'll announce it in the newsletter, this coming newsletter. So, let me type something down. Alright, there we go. I had to add some things to the sticky notes. Those are my lifesavers when it comes to anything that I do, whether it's like writing or like getting my head on straight for like anything business. It's like sticky notes or this journal or like having a planner, just trying to make, heads or tails of what I can do and should not do, and just trying to make things happen. So it's been a blast. So yeah, I'm hoping tomorrow things will be a little bit calmer for me. I usually take the time to just chill and relax and try to do things that are fun and silly and goofy, just to help round out, any downs I had experienced the past week. And, just a way to like recuperate for the next upcoming week. So I'm hoping I could do that tomorrow. I'm planning to do a lot of garden stuff. And hopefully I'll be successful in that. Just a lot of maintenance and care that I gotta do. So that's gonna be fun. I'm a little bit gussied up today. It's warm again. It had warmed back up here. And I decided to get a little fancy. I wanted to throw on a blazer on top of my summer dress. And I'm looking extra preppy today. So I know it's unusual, but I'm kind of liking it a little bit. Oh, the good news I also have, just to round out any sort of negativity that I was focusing on, I did find the reference books that my father had, and I'm making some excellent notes from it. Even though they are largely a military focus, the first volume touched on the perspectives and information from the domestic affairs of that time period, of that country going through the World War. And it's been illuminating, like hearing those perspectives, or at least reading those perspectives. And it's been a very fascinating experience. And I made some excellent notes, and the research is coming along pretty well. I do see myself like skipping some of the military stuff. If I need to do any sort of military strategy, I'll just draw it out on paper, just figure it out. I mean, it's relatively like 2D when it comes to anything military. I'm sure like you use the terrain to your advantage, but it's not that complicated. As I say, having no experience with anything military or warfare. But so the research is just coming along pretty good. I managed to squeeze in some of that this morning, and yesterday I think I did a little bit of that too, Thursday. So when I feel like I hit a good stopping point in the major projects, I'm able to squeeze in some time to do some research for the fourth book. So that's actually a good thing. So that's the positive side for the end of the week. Something I'm going to try my best to remind myself to try to turn around my fairly pessimistic mindset and try to keep it in balance. Of course, I'm not the type of person that is positive always, all the time. I understand where some people are coming from, but I prefer a more objective and realistic point of view without cynicism. I'm trying my best not to be a cynic. It's a little bit of a uphill battle, and I'm trying my best to be optimistic. But when you get older, but yeah, I think I've been yip-yapping out in the void for a good 20 minutes or so. I'm going to go ahead and jump into Purrgatory. My brain just shut down for a moment. Again, I just don't think Purrgatory is going to be a full screen, so there may be some issues trying to get Purrgatory on and settled in. So it's been like a mixed couple of past days, just a lot of frustrations, but there have been some good things I was able to achieve. Little tiny baby steps, along the way. All right, this is a little bit too hot. I wish I had a summer blazer. I'll put it on when I need to. So if I remember right from Purrgatory, we did the Everything Slam. It was a wonderful experience with the Everything Slam. We had a wonderful time with our friends. Everyone's really coming together. Really helping each other out. Everyone is in good spirits. A lot of fun shenanigans are happening. Oh yeah, that's right. We're trying to help Numa the snail to confess her love to Kyung-soon, and I'm excited. I'm really excited. I think it's gonna be a little bit not like a one-sided love. I think Kyung-soon does have a slight interest in Numa, because she was able to recognize her stuff first before anyone else. So maybe there is something. Who knows? We also discovered that Tony is a fan of Natalie's comic. And when Natalie had passed away, the comic was taken down and everything. So it's one of those you had to be there internet things. It's not something that was able to stick around for a long time. So they're reconnecting as author and fan, and that's so much fun to see that. So currently we're helping Numa confess her love to Kyung-soon. That's going to be the objective. And we're gonna go ahead and get ready. Let me see. There we go. I love this game. I feel like this had been a blast. I did not expect how much I'm really loving this game. At first it was like really slow, really quiet. I kind of had to puzzle things out. And I realized the things that would have been a big deal for me, it's not really that much of a big deal in this place. Like, there's nothing really going on, like in a external force. And because there's not much going on, anything that happens in a kind of like pseudo bad way is actually injecting some sort of drama or like liveliness just to keep everyone engaged, with the moment and with each other, even though it may be slightly negative, with the digging holes in the park kind of thing. Kind of gives them something to do, Now I sound like a zookeeper. I sound like a zookeeper. Like, we need to give them enrichment for their enclosure. But I feel like, it's a way of helping them move on, because everyone is like stuck doing their own thing and they're avoiding each other, and I'm that necessary catalyst to help people be re-engage with themselves, their desires, and also re-engage with their peeps. And I think that's what the game is trying to emulate on how we can like move on from like this stagnant purgatory state, is connection. And also like being brave enough to not be so inflexible, be willing to go out of our comfort zones and think outside the box. I also like that we're that magical, spontaneous gal, that we come in and have a whirlwind of good, chaotic fun with these people. And I also like that, we're just helping people along, just to look for something to do. And I really like that aspect, because that's kind of what I do sometimes. So I like this. I didn't realize how much I will be attached to this kind of game, Alright, I'm gonna go down to where she is. I'm gonna check in with Numa and see like what's going on, because I think we had Elijah helped out with her poem, we got the flowers, there's something else I'm forgetting. Oh, hey. So about Kyung-soon. Oh, about the food. Is the food all ready? Yep, I'm almost done gathering the tastiest looking leaves for her. That's right, she loves leaves. I guess I'll just leave you to it then. Oh wait, that was me. Good one. Let's ask if they're ready to talk to her. Are you ready to talk to her yet? Well, I guess I have everything ready. Numa looks over a banquet of flowers, a handwritten card, and a basket of leaves. It's just, she's so pretty and confident and smart, and she could do so much better than me, No way, Numa. You got this. She's going to be blown away by all the gifts. I mean, look at how much effort you put into them. But what if she thinks I'm coming off too strong? What if she thinks I'm weird? What if she never wants to talk to me again? Hi, Amber. Welcome in. Glad to have you back. Oh, God. I don't think I can do this. Listen, don't worry about seeming weird. You can't possibly be as weird as Kyung-soon. That's like her future girlfriend, Sparky. Come on. You could be weird together. Like 2 peas in a weird pod. Sure. 2 peas in a weird pod. Okay, maybe that wasn't my best metaphor, but it's too late to back out anyway. Come on, let's head to the commons. Numa takes a deep breath and gathers up the gifts in her arms. Okay, let's do this. The 2 of you walk to the commons. Are you ready? Numa shook her head. Go on, we'll be over soon. Just go in and tell her you like her. That's easy enough to say. Just don't think about it. Go in. You're right. You're right. I can do this. Numa takes a deep breath, then bursts through the door. Kyung-soon! Huh? I just wanted to... What I mean is... Kyung-soon, I have something to tell you. Okay, this is totally anime. This is so anime. Like Cutesy-girl anime right here. Yeah? You hear the library doors open. I heard yelling. Is everything okay out here? No, Oliver! You ruined it! Ah, Oliver! And here, I liked you. Oh, hi, Numa. What's all that stuff for? It's just... Oh, jeez, what's that smell? Is that the flowers? I'm sorry. We need to go in and help her. What are we doing out here? Why were we letting Oliver ruin all this? No, it's okay. I just always forget how bad they smell. Oliver, shut up about the gross flowers. Kyung-soon thinks the flowers are gross. No. She was gonna tell me something. Oh, well, don't let me get in the way. Go ahead, Numa. I don't think I... Go on. Go on, say it. You won't. Do it. Kyung-soon, You hear the sound of flowers hitting the floor, then Numa bursts through the door. Ah! Numa? What was all that about? God, he ruined it. I don't know. Damn it, Oliver. I need to duct tape him. Damn it. And the hard part is, Kyung-soon doesn't walk anywhere. They just lounge. Which is fine. That's their prerogative. Fuck me. Assassinate author. No, stop. 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 Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna go and talk to Kyung-soon to kind of like let them know what really happened. Maybe the dialogue will be open there. We're also gonna have like ads pretty soon. The gifts that Numa dropped. The gifts that Numa dropped. Okay. I'm gonna take the stick and hit Oliver with it. I'm mad. Oh yeah, ads just kicked in, so he's in Purrgatory, he won't feel it. Well, He's in Purgatory, he won't go anywhere. So he won't be able to escape my fury. But he will feel it. He'll feel my fury. I do have to say, what really helped me being so mad these past couple of days was playing some good old-fashioned, saving the world RPG. That really helped me calm down quite a bit. If you didn't know, Amber, I was having like some anger issues the past couple of days. But it's better. I'm feeling a lot better. It's just frustrations with trying to get things to happen and just keep getting obstacles. That kind of anger and frustration. So, honestly, I feel like video games really do help modulate emotions, because it really did help me feel like I accomplished something good. I was able to take out my frustration on these, enemies while I was playing. So, I don't think it makes me like this may not be the time to have that type of commentary. You know what? I'm just going to take that back. Video games actually make me feel better. Thank you, Amber. I'm also hoping, tomorrow will just get me back on track. And welcome back, everyone, from the ads. And just in case you're lurking and dealing with ads, Kyung-Seun munches on the leaves. Oh, good! They're munching on the food. About Numa. Yeah. What do you think? I'm the type of person to tell Kyung-Seun about like what had happened, so that way Kyung-Seun will try to talk to them. But I feel like we worked so hard in having Numa try to tell Kyung-Seun that maybe I should give her another chance to try again. I don't know. But we have to like strap Oliver down to make that happen. You usually like to blast music when you're upset. True. Yeah. I should have done that. I should have just blast music and just lay on the floor and just vibe out. But these past couple of days were like my work days. And, well, you know what? I'll try to do something like that next time. Even if it's just like a worky kind of day. I should just make an exception if I'm feeling like that upset. Emotions, man, they just sneak up on you. I'm kind of torn here. Like, I do want to tell Kyung-Seun Numa likes her. But I kind of want Numa to, like, be brave enough to try again. I don't know what to do. Oh my god. Sometimes I will hear Metallica's Nothing Really Matters come up once in a while. And like Enter the Sandman. That's another good one. I'm not sure they did I Am Iron Man. I think that's someone else. But if I'm gonna headbang to anything, it's the Bohemian Rhapsody from Queen. Alright, I'm gonna go and select this because that's my normal inclination. Okay. Black Sabbath did Iron Man. That's a pretty good one. I like the classic dad rock. She wanted to tell you she likes you. That explains the flowers. Yep. Don't you like the gifts? Well... Hi, Mapler. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. No one's ever given me flowers before. Me neither. I just realized that statement is true. I don't remember anyone giving me flowers. I'm always the person to give gifts to others. Most of the gifts are like physical gifts, like jewelry or like clothing or like fun makeup or whatever it is, or like gaming stuff, but I never had like flowers as a gift to me. Sounds like just what you need when you need it. True. Like, over the years, I shifted my mindset where I like more practical gifts, because all the other stuff that I wanted that are games or like silly stuff, I kind of like put that in the back burner and reserve it for like more important stuff that I need in my life. And because things have been tight, you know, I kind of like push that off too. And I end up having like more practical gifts than like the fun gifts, you know. God, I sound like an adult. My siblings don't have that. They love having fun, and they do use their gifts as like, they do ask for gifts that are like video games or like music or like anything that's like fun, but like, I don't know, maybe I'm just slowly becoming like an old granny. Serendips went through a name change after he finally met his match. Wait, I heard about Serendips. I heard of Serendips. Hold on. Let me look up Serendips. I don't remember if I follow Serendips, but I heard of him. Oh, if I could spell. Oh my god. I took away autocorrect, and yet... Why is it still hitting the R? There we go. Oh, you're saying you're Serendips? I'm having a hard time finding it. Sorry about that. Well, let me get back into this game. I think I stalled long enough. It's a bit corny. Maybe a bit. Did you read the poem? Poem? She actually wrote me a poem? Yeah. What is this, high school? You should give her a chance. In kiss. I think it would mean a lot to her. I mean, I'm not opposed to that. If she wants to hang out, I'm right here. Well, you might have to get up and go to her. Huh. Not happening? Shrug! Really? Just a shrug? Maybe there's a way to convince her. How about this? You know she thinks you're cute. Cool. She also said you were smart, confident, and sexy. Really? Okay, I don't think she said sexy. But she said all those other things. Whatever. Numa is objectively way cuter than me anyway. Okay, so there is something there with Kyung-sun. Wait. Never mind. Never mind. I thought I had a epiphany, but it's gone. I'm so sorry. Just get off your fat ass and go get her. I don't want to go that far unless I exhaust all the other options. I feel like that's too forceful. Like, Kyung-sun needs like treats or like reward or like a little bit of bait to kind of get her away from her spot. I feel like any sort of strong tactics, like forcing her, will make her just like hunker down and like stay put. But Kyung-sun thinks Numa is cute, so there is something there. We're just trying to get Kyung-sun to really re-engage with the VOD. Well, at least in this purgatory stage. Well, I don't know about that. The point is, she is really into you. Her mistake. She's gonna be really disappointed when she gets to know me. How do you know? I have a feeling. That's like more of a internal thought here. Like, just give it a chance already. She can't be more disappointed than she is now is what I'm gonna use. She can't possibly be more disappointed than she is now. I mean, if you're interested and she's interested, then why not shoot your shot? We're gonna gloss that over for a bit. Okay, I'm gonna try this tactic. I feel like this is a good last resort. Don't you get bored of sitting here alone? It's purgatory. It's boring. That's the point. So, wait, does that mean like Kyung-sun is actually a conformist? Because she knows purgatory is supposed to be boring? And thus conform to that expectation? Thoughts? I mean, not much of a rebler than I thought. But it doesn't have to be like that. We might as well make the best of a bad situation, right? They put us down here for a reason. We probably deserve it. Including you? Yeah. Why? I mean, this is how I always was. My thought is chai time. Oh, I think I knew why I heard a Serendip. Serendips usually comes through this channel here and chit chat. am so sorry. They don't come here often, but like... That's why I realized it sounded so familiar to me. So if you like change your name, I'm so sorry. I didn't recognize you. So K.N. was always a lazy bum. Interesting. Sitting around, eating shit, playing video games, making people cry. I think Oliver made her cry. Oliver makes me want to cry too. LOL. The point is, it doesn't matter what you did when you were alive. You have a chance to make things right with Numa right now. Whatever. She can do better than me anyway. Who is she gonna go with? Oliver? Elijah? Who? I mean, like, she's been down here for years. She made an assessment. If she's gonna do anyone better, she would have done it already. Oh, you two are perfect for each other. Huh? Never mind. Just get up, you lazy bum. Fine. Wait, really? Yeah. K.N. stands up. Oh my god, it's like the end of Princess Bride. Oh, cool. That was easier than I expected. Where is she? In her room, most likely. Here, I'll show you. Okay. You lead K.N. to the vent. Hey, Numa. What do you want? I brought K.N. What? There's a sound like someone hitting her head on the ceiling. A faint ow and silence. Hi. Hello. Thanks for the flowers and stuff. You're welcome. You realize they smell like shit, right? You shake your head rapidly at K.N. But they're, pretty. Thank you. And sorry for the smell. I heard you were an accountant? Yeah, sort of. I was just an intern when I died. That's cool. How about yourself? Like, what did you do when you were, alive? Oh, I just mooched off my parents. They would have been stoked if I went into something like accounting. Why didn't you? 'Cause I'm shit at math. Thanks for the gift, it sucks. Keeping it real. Keeping it real. Yeah, that, makes sense. There was no satisfying my parents anyway. I was never gonna be the perfect son they thought I was. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh? K.N. is a she here, but was originally male. So maybe trans pride? I'm really hoping so. It's alright. They tried to get me to learn violin. No way! Me too! Yeah? I mean, I was never very good. Oh, I was awful. One time I knocked over a candle with my bow at my teacher's place and the curtains caught fire. Oh no! Was this house okay? The house was fine, but he refused to teach me again. Good riddance, though. He was an ass. Yeah, good riddance. Kyung-sun gives you a look that says, am I doing this right? You flash her a thumbs up. Just like How to Train Your Dragon. Oh. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's another memory. Oh, so you were Serendips and you had changed your name. I'm so sorry I did not connect. I need to get more coffee in. Well, welcome back, Mapler. Welcome back. You remember where you grew up. Oh, not the mountains. I feel like the streets were more like downtown-y, so that's not where it was. Never saw the sea or the oceans, except for like videos. I want to see the ocean. I was so close. The dusty roads stretched to the horizon? No. Air was muggy and hot. I'm gonna go with that. That's pretty close. Your favorite place was the corner store that smelled like soap? No, we could do better. The rocky bend in the creek. Yeah, actually that's also pretty close. When I was a kid, I liked going out to my local park and I would visit the little tiny creek that cuts through it. So yeah, that sounds about right. Oh no, if it's muggy, it's the south. The desert would have been very dry, like a Texas kind of thing. No, if it's muggy, humid. Absolutely humid. You collected the prettiest stones there. Oh, I didn't do that one. But, good enough. Slowly we're remembering our past. Hello, gang. You suddenly taste something delicious on your tongue. That's right, your favorite food was... Ooh, not blueberries. Okay, I do like burritos. I'm gonna go with that. Because I don't know if I would ever like loop around to that if I don't like the other options. Ah, but I also like let me see their sushi. Pineapple pizza. Oh, that's another good one. I'm one of those small minority people that I love pineapple on pizza. I also like sardines, like a sardine pizza. Even though it's like really salty, if you do it with Alfredo sauce, it's so good. Let me see if I could find sushi. I never tried pho. I heard good things about it. Not a chocoholic. I haven't experienced this yet. Hot wings. Hot wings is good, but on the pineapple pizza and burrito scale, it's kind of like third place. Chicken tikka masala. Heard about it. Would love to experience it. I prefer gumbo. Ribeye steak. That's like the rest of my family. Dumplings is not bad. Ooh, French. Oh, geez. They're hitting me in the food comfort zone. Yep. Excuse me. Yep. sardines, extra cheese, probably like a 3 cheese kind of situation, Alfredo sauce, loads of garlic. And there you go. I would love it. I'm also like a heavy garlic eater too. Just FYI. Oh my god, I also love peanut butter. That was like my biggest favorite thing when I was growing up, was peanut butter. I like sushi now, but this was my main go-to when I was growing up. That was my favorite. Still is one of my favorite foods. Let's see if we could loop back. Oh, yep, nope. Okay, so if I had to choose, it would be peanut butter. So let's go to peanut butter. And go from there. Oh, that's it. Sparky. Dude, wake up. Do I always... That's right, I always collapse on the floor when I have these flashbacks. Huh? What? Are you okay? You just like fell down the stairs. Oh, yeah, I'm fine. So that happened when Kyung-sun and Numa were like really connecting. Not necessarily like in a date kind of way. They haven't really made things official, but they actually were talking to each other. And we also got Kyung-sun to actually like get up and walk. I never did peanut butter on English muffins because of the texture. I wanted to just put like butter on like toasted English muffins just so I could enjoy the bread itself. But I think I did it one time with a peanut butter banana kind of sandwich. It's alright. It's okay. It's a mood. If I had to choose it with jam, though, I would have done it with jam instead of banana. But if I had, like, fried banana chips, that might be a different thing. Then I can enjoy the sweetness of the banana chip with the savory umami of the peanut butter. And that will really work really well together. For some reason, the banana fruit doesn't have like a strong, impactful flavor. So I'm not able to like really enjoy it that much. At least for me. But English muffins, which I don't get often, I'll just do like normal butter on it and just eat it as is. Pineapple shrimp? I'll keep that in mind. Because I do like pineapple on pizza. Again, like I'm one of those atrocious peoples that have like weird food taste. Since we're getting into ads, let me continue the food talk here. I also am one of those that have pickles on peanut butter. It has that really tangy kind of taste when you do pickles and peanut butter together. And I absolutely love it. Though I would recommend having the pickles dried off in a towel before you do it. Oh, come on, it's not that bad. Oh, let me close this. I'm trying to keep the family conversations like private between the two of them. Anywho, it's not that disgusting. Like, give it a try. I mean, it will be a little bit slippery because you have some pickle juice with the peanut butter. Ew, excuse me. And that may that may be a little bit messy to eat. But it's not that bad. It's like, try it once, see how it goes. It's a very strong, tangy texture, and surprisingly, it goes well. So that's like one of the wild food things that I like to eat. Pickle, peanut butter, sardines, and like pineapple on pizza. Actually, if you do it together, that kind of balances out the saltiness of the sardines. Oh, we're back from ads. Let me continue on with this game. An Italian grandmother died. No! No, it's just exploring your palate. I heard that like some people have like slightly different palate taste or whatever. They're able to like enjoy certain sensations. Like I'm one of those that I enjoy peppermint and mint ice cream. Some people feel like, not feel, but like taste it as like toothpaste. And thankfully I'm one of those that have the genetics where that doesn't happen. I get to enjoy like mints a lot. So maybe I'm just one of those with a different set of taste buds that those type of things are like enjoyable. Oh yeah, I'm fine. Are you sure? You don't look fine. Ooh, so is there a cost with me remembering things? What if I die in Purgatory and that's how I quote unquote move on? You don't like mint anything? A German grandma dies. I'm joking. I'm joking. Okay then. Oh, that's it? That's it? We did it? Okay. Well. I wonder... Oh, she's back. Is she drawing some more? She's drawing some more. Some sort of treasure map. Layout for a comic page. She's getting back into her comics. Oh, hey, Sparky. Sorry, I'm sorry I snubbed you earlier. I was just so excited about Nocturnal that I forgot about everything else. It's okay. Wow, it looks like you've been hard at work. You bet. Tori got me motivated to work on Nocturnal again, so I start drawing the next chapter based on what I remember from Earth. Isn't that awesome? Oh my god, that is super duper awesome. That's great. Getting over your art block moth feels pretty good. Yeah. I feel like I could draw 10 robot dudes and Tana those big birds too. Guess all that art was pent up inside you. All you need sometimes is a push in the right direction. You'd be right about that. You know what they say? Before you learn to run, you had to learn to walk. Nellie holds up a drawing of an old lady holding a walk. What? Why do you just have that on hand? Okay, see, this is from a section where Sophia goes into the dream of an old lady. And she's cooking dinner for her family, right? Like a harmless little grandmom. But it turns out she's actually a spy, specializing in walk combat. Okay, that's cool. Oh, wow. Bro, it's gonna be so cool. I gotta get back to work. Okay, have fun. Thanks, I will. Another one. Oh my god, we have these back to back. You remember all the things you never did. All by myself. Man, that hit me. That hit me. That hit me. That is something I always wanted to do. I'm gonna keep it. Even though it hurts, I'm gonna keep it. I feel like I need to get a new mouse. Oh, wait. I can't just accept it. Learn how to code, publish a young adult novel. I did publish a book. I still can. Well, this is assuming I died right now. Like, if I'm like dead right now in purgatory at this moment. I did publish a book. I'm not worried about getting good at darts. Oh man, that's also a good one. Live in a cottage in the woods. I'm also like glad that this game is making me go through the whole list before I go back to starting a family. Like, that's not a necessary thing. I have thought of this from time to time. Go back to school. I'm not worried about that anymore. Got my master's degree. I'm good. Move to another country. Oh man, I thought of that too. I always wanted to go to a different country. But this is like the most poignant one. So I'm gonna stick with it. Because it's real. Maybe things would have been different if you'd known how you would die. You could have at least rehomed your dogs. Visit your hometown. Nope. Not going there. Said goodbye to your friends. Turn off the oven. Okay. A little bit of morbid humor. I appreciate that. Studying talking blueberries? No. STBs? Sounds like a disease. A disease of blueberries. No, I got like veterinary forensics as a vet tech. There's like two paths. There's the veterinary technology side, and then there's a veterinarian side of veterinarian forensics. And since I was a technician, I went for the former. So I have a degree in that. And I still have my books. I still have my old books. It is a little bit graphic, but you know, it is blunt. And that does help when it comes to like understanding procedures. Deleted some private stuff on your computer? Oh my. Donated your stuffed animal collection? Oh. That's not a bad idea. I haven't thought of that. Spent the rest of your savings on pizza? Rehomed your dogs. Honestly, like for real, sometimes life hits you, comes at you like at the side. You don't always know how it happens, when it happens. And sometimes It can be out of the blue, and accidents do happen, and sometimes you don't always have that heads up before something like that happens. I mean, that's life. So I wouldn't guilt myself over something like this, because sometimes you just don't know. And most people try their best to live for the next day and try their best. So I'm surprised that I'm feeling guilty about this part. But in reality, I probably wouldn't do this. I'm half tempted to go with this, but I feel like they would ask, like, what's going on? Are you okay? What's happening? And I feel that is not great unless I'm in, like, constant contact with them. And then I would just have a good, like, send-off day or, like, a nice pool party or something like that. So, like, I don't know. I wouldn't worry them too much. I'm gonna go with this because that's pretty funny to me. So, I'll go with that. I wish I could have turned off the oven. Or maybe that's how I died. I didn't turn off the oven. Sparky! Oh my god, are you okay? This is the second time we fainted in front of someone. Burp? Did we just burp? Yep, I'm fine. Just got dizzy all of a sudden. I mean, it's in Purgatory. How do we get dizzy? Dude, you totally blacked out and fell over. Are you sure you're okay? Yeah, I'm fine now. Thanks, though. Okay, good. I was about to start doing mouth-to-mouth or something. Jeez. Take it easy, okay? Will do. Though I kind of wish that still happened. Okay, so I didn't die. I came close to it. But I feel like that's not like death. Hi, Sparky. How's the door? Still waiting for it to open? Don't talk to me about the door. Me and the door are not on speaking terms anymore. Tori, are you gonna be okay? What did the door do to you? I guess you don't adore it anymore, huh? Funny. I have a system now. I look at the door for 2 hours, then I look away from the door for 1 hour, then I try the doorknob. Rinse and repeat. See, I don't want to stare constantly in case it's one of those things where it only happens when you're not looking. But I can't look away for too long in case I miss something, right? Oh my god, totally overthinking this. That's why I alternate. Sounds logical? Thanks. How was life? Well, I would have liked it to be a little longer, but otherwise, it was alright. Last words? That's too deep. Any highlights? El Capitan was pretty great. And that time I met Carol Chomsky. Who? Wife of Noam Chomsky. I should know this. I'm gonna look it up. I should know that. That sounds familiar. Oh, it's a professor. Linguistics, political activism, and social criticism. He's still alive. The father of modern linguistics. Oh man. Major figure in analytical philosophy and one of the founders of the field of cognitive science. Wow. Has written more than 150 books on topics such as linguistics, war, and politics. In addition to his work in linguistics since the 60s, he's been an influential voice on the American left as a consistent critic of the U.S. policy, of foreign policy, contemporary capitalism, and corporate influence on political institutions and media. Okay, so yeah, of course he would touch on politics a little bit, because sometimes philosophy dives into politics, because it is about how you problem solve society, I guess. So that is fascinating. Okay. That's some deep lore for Tori. Most people don't know she was an accomplished linguist in her own right. Oh. I had a busy life. It's hard to choose just a few highlights. How about you? Huh. I don't know. I still don't remember much. I do remember stuff. I had remembered stuff. Like going to a creek. That's my favorite spot. I like peanut butter. That's a conversation starter. Those are important stuff. Maybe the first time I ate a burrito. Wait, did it land on the burrito? Really? Yeah. It was really good. Out of every earthly experience, your favorite was eating rice and beans wrapped in a tortilla? Yeah, but for the first time ever. Did it remember me choosing the peanut butter? Did I accidentally select a burrito? Don't you remember your first burrito? No, of course not. Wait. Actually, yes. It was probably that taco truck on Paradise Road. Wasn't it good? It was okay, I guess. I wouldn't call it life-changing or anything. Well, of course not. It's just burrito. Okay, I'm not going to ask about regrets because that may be a little too deep. No. Okay. That's just a drawing. We're done with that. Oh, that's still the thing. He's out with Elijah. I feel like we're missing Oliver. Let me go ahead and save. Let's check in with Oliver. Oopsie. They're sitting together. Hi, Sparky. Heyo. Kians and I were just talking about our favorite foods. Mine is ramen. I think mine is bulgogi. What's that? Marinated Korean pork. My dad used to make it at his restaurant. Oh, that sounds nice. Yeah. Guess you never had it? Actually, I'm a vegetarian. Huh. Leafy eater over here. I see. How come? Well, it's just the poor animals. But animals are tasty. No. Yes. No. I love this. Just an escalation. Looks like they're getting along well. Oh, I love this for them. That's right, Oliver went to his study. Let's check in. Oh, hey, Sparky. So this is your study, huh? Yes, indeed. My little corner carved out of Purrgatory. Sorry it's so messy. It's alright. I'm a little busy right now. Is there something you want to talk about? How's your work going? Quite well, quite well. Just gathering some frequency data right now. I've been working through some of the ideas we brainstormed earlier. No results yet, but I'm confident I'll find a lead soon. Okay, let me take a moment to put this back on. I'm a little chilled. And I am totally fighting this. I probably should have just sticked with a middle part, but like my hair fell at a side part today, and I just want to keep it. Oh, excuse me. Is this what you did in real life? Work in the library. Oh, once or twice as a part-time work. I was primarily a doctorate student when I died. That's right. I think we talked about this before. Oh, cool. What were you researching? Well, nothing interesting, I'm afraid. I'm sure that's not true. Well, it's pure mathematics. Usually doesn't pique most people's interest. Number theory, to be specific. Oh, I think we went through this before. Yeah, Oh no, he shuffled away. No! I don't want him to leave. We were making progress. Okay, so... Oh. Can I help? Let me go with this, since that's new ground. Can I help? Well, I really appreciate the offer, but I'm quite busy crunching data right now, so I just need some time, if you understand. Are you sure? Are there any errands you need done, or... Well, I suppose I need to deliver my next move to Tori. Your next move? Yes, Tori and I play chess by correspondence. Wait, but don't you both live in the same place? Why don't you just play the game in person? He shrugs. It's more fun this way. Builds up the anticipation. Anyway, she should be expecting this letter, if you wouldn't mind delivering it. If you haven't met her, she's the tall owl lady, impossible to miss. Well, alrighty. Postmaster Sparky is on the case. Aha, I appreciate it. He hands me the envelope. Now I better get back to my research. Alright, catch you later. Oh, they disappeared. Okay, she's still here. Hi, Sparky. Oliver had a letter for you. He said it's his next chess move or something. Oh, let's take a look. Huh, it's almost like he wants me to take his knight. How's the boy doing anyway? Not too great. Found a typo in one of his books and he's been researching it really hard. I think it's a code of some sort. Yeah, that sounds like Oliver. Maybe I should pay him a quick visit. Care to come with? Sure, if you want. Follow me. Wow, I think we're gonna beat this game today. Tori leads you to the study. Oliver, good to see you. Huh? Oh, Tori, good to see you too. Can I help you with something? Looking for a book. No offense, but it'll take a few more years before I get bored enough to read one of your books. No offense, I take it. I'm just checking in. Sparky tells me you're on another wild mouse chase. Well, I didn't say that exactly. No. I understand. I know it sounds far-fetched, but... Oh wait, this is Oliver saying this. I know it sounds far-fetched, but... I'd never seen anything like it before. You see, one of the meows is misspelled on page 69 and... Spare me the details. Sparky told me all about it. Oh, right. I'm guessing this means you'd be locked up in your study for the next month or so. Hopefully less than that. But if that's what it takes. And that our chess game is on hold? Well, I don't really know if I can make time to play right now. Tori shrugs. No worries. We have forever to finish it. Or until I find a way out of here. Whichever comes first. Maybe if I can go through my to-do list. Where did I put that again? I'm sure I can squeeze it a few more moves somewhere. Oliver sends a pile of books tumbling onto the ground. Ack! You look tired. Are you alright? No kidding. I'm fine. Just a little disorientated is all. Are you sure you don't need to rest? Maybe chess can be a good excuse to take a break. No. I can't take a break. Not right now. Sure, you're not just avoiding the game because you know your knight is as good as mine. Don't be ridiculous. The weak points in your pawn structure is almost too easy to exploit. We'll see what good your extra knight does when your king is left defenseless on the back rank. Alright, spare me the master plan. I'm gonna get going, alright? Just remember to stretch every now and then. Will do. See you, Sparky. See ya. Okay. So I'm going to take this opportunity to use the restroom here and take a much needed break. Because I think that is a good idea. So a little bit of take 5, everyone, and then we'll return to Purrgatory. Alrighty, I'm back to do more of Purgatory. We talked to Oliver for a little bit. Oliver is adamant in doing his little study, so we're going to bounce out of here. Some papers on the floor. There we go. Maybe we could check in on the boys. Give them some space. Give some space for Oliver. I mean. You know, it doesn't look that bad. It really doesn't look that bad. I just need to change the shorts to like flowers and, you know, change the mouth to more of a, you know, kind of situation where it's a hinge thing, and it would have looked good. There they are. So let me check in with Elijah. Hey, Sparky. Ask about friends. So, what were your friends like? Oh, they were alright. They were alright. Met a lot of folks through that one poetry slam club. There were a lot of you? Nah, not really. At his car, probably just 5, 6 of us. Oh, I see. People always came and went, though. Like this guy, Aram. He joined the club when his family immigrated from Armenia. Oh, cool, Armenia mentioned. Then he left 2 weeks later to pursue his dreams of being a nurse. Wow. Uh-huh. He taught me how to say jackass in Armenian. Only that? Well, he taught me some other stuff, too. But that's the only one I remember. Nice. There were 3 of us that were pretty tight for a while. Only ones that keep coming to the meetings in the end. But even we drifted apart eventually. One of them, Jessica, she left to join a family business. And the other, Naeem. I think he left for a college in California, maybe? And you left for Purgatory. Pfft, sure did. Ain't exactly what I had in mind, but hey, at least there's good company here. You know, this is probably the most chillest Purgatory I had ever known. Wait, that make it sound like I had gone to Purgatory before. No, I retract that. I mean, like, I expect Purgatory to be pretty dull. Nothing going on in this place. Just like a very blank expanse. No garden, no nothing. Just like white walls everywhere. But, you know, some people have a tendency to go a little bit cuckoo in a kind of nothingness kind of state. And there's going to be people like Tori who's going to try to find a way to escape or try to get out of there. But, like, if it's something like this, where you have a garden, you have a library, you could do something out of it. And I like that, you know, the tongue-in-cheek references to all things cats. What's up, dude? Ooh, hobbies. So what were your hobbies other than music? Let me think. I used to collect Pokemon cards. Let's go. I need to start collecting Pokemon cards again. Oh, and I like horror movies. Oh, he will love being in the Twitch community. Ever since my siblings showed me Resident Evil on VHS when I was 8. Oh god. That's a little rough. I mean, I guess nowadays Resident Evil will be a little bit hokey, but that is like pretty gory for an 8-year-old to see. Isn't that kind of young? What? Nah. Is it? Nah. That's totally normal. Sparky shrugs. I don't know, I was a weird kid, man. I used to go for walks in the cemetery and imagine zombies crawling out of the grave. Excuse me. That sounds fun. Yeah, maybe for a kid. Oh, I almost forgot. I had a YouTube channel where I play guitar for my birds. Oh my god, that's amazing. I know! They were named Gabby, Godinia, and Gaylord, and they're all precious babies. Aw, cute. Do you think they liked it? The music? Oh yeah. Gabby would sing along sometimes. But Gaylord always tried to peck at the strings. Adorable little shit. So he's got little tiny budgies. Oh, that's cute. Let me see. Let me check on... Huh. Okay. So maybe he liked the cemetery over here. Trying to find... Oh, there they are. Trying to talk to everyone else. Trying to give Oliver some time before I check in. Honestly, the worst part about being dead is not having real food. Really? That's the worst part for you? Well, it's up there. I think the worst part for me is that there's no sky. Sometimes I just want to feel the sun again, you know? Aw, that's sad. Oh, hi, Sparky. Hey. What are you two doing all the way out here? I have also been wondering that. Oh, I just thought it would be good to change up the scenery a little. Maybe get a little exercise. Yeah. I mean, not that you look like you need exercise or anything. You look great, actually. Sorry. It's okay. I'm actually unhealthy as fuck. If I didn't die of alcohol poisoning, I probably would have had a stroke or something. Oh. I didn't know that's how you died. I'm so sorry. What are you apologizing for? Literally, all of us are dead. Yeah, but I just died of an eye stalk infection. Look, dude! Wait, eye stalks? So you actually were a snail? That sounds so much worse. Sorry to interrupt, but you two know that there's a sulfur, like, right there, right? The floor is chiller. Yeah, it's chill to the max. That's a thing people say, right? Sure, why not? Chill to the maximum! Okay, I'm gonna leave them be. I don't know why my character wanted to be like a party pooper. Ah, so nocturnal, huh? Nocturnal, dude. The closest I'll ever get to having a baby. Rock on. I honestly felt like the Doppelganger Queen is my proverbial baby. Where, man, I worked on it so hard in the first couple of drafts. When it's finally finalized before the editing phase, I felt like I achieved something I never had done before. And it's a incredible feeling. And to continue to nurture it and let it grow over the years, from all the edits, all the queries, and of course, you know, going through Four Horsemen, it has been a incredible experience. And there are some ups and downs. You know, it's not like a walk in the park by any means. But man, it's a little bit life-changing in a way to like create something that is seriously difficult to do. And not everyone has the ability to like get their stuff out there in the world. You know, in a way, I'm glad I'm playing this game because it's giving me like some major perspective on life. And maybe like achieving that alone is not that bad. You know, that's quite a good thing. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mapler. I hope you feel better soon. I heard another person had their foot broken a couple of weeks ago. Goodness. I don't know why I'm salivating so much. So I really do hope that you feel better. I'm sorry about that. I heard that can't happen. How did you get started? It was on my bucket list for a while, actually. I mean, I've been making art since I was a kid. But when I turned 25, I was like, I'm well on my way to a midlife crisis. I might as well shake things up. And it was so much better than I could have. Oh my god, I'm so tongue-tied. And it went so much better than I could have expected. That's cool. The other things on my bucket list were to bowl a perfect game and run a D&D campaign. That's a bucket list? I don't think I ever had a perfect bowling game. I came close. I was able to win a couple of bowling games. But I ran a D&D campaign. Actually 2 campaigns, now I think about it. I didn't know that was a bucket list thing that people wanted to do. My goodness. Wow, I achieved a lot of things in my life. Yeah, like, I like how this game puts some things into perspective. It's like, wow, that what I considered as normal or average or like, you know, run of the mill, it's someone's like dream or someone's bucket list or something they wanted to do but never had the courage to do it or never had the time or resources. And it's wild to have that put into perspective like this. I'm surprised I was able to achieve some of the stuff, and I didn't realize their achievements. So maybe this is a great lesson for everyone. Whatever you consider normal or average, mundane, or like you take for granted, maybe give yourself a pat on the back to achieve something that most people aren't able to do. Or like wish they could do, but they just allow themselves the time to go and do it. So I think this is incredible. I love this game. This is one of my favorite games for sure. But I didn't have time to get around to that. That's what I'm talking about. Time. But she had the time to do a web comic for everyone to enjoy. And that's cool. That's nothing less than running a D&D session or like playing a D&D game. I mean, like, that's huge. That's like right up there, like publishing a novel. And like sustaining a webcomic and have a followage, that's pretty sick. Is it bowling a perfect game like really rare? Yeah, but I like to dream big. I wanted to be an astronaut until I was like 17. Oh wow. Oh, we just cut off the conversation like that? Okay. What's this? Oh, some writing. Okay. Well, let's check in with Tori. Hi, Sparky. What's up? Not much. How about you? I feel like I never ask you what's up. Oh, not much. I just been walking around in circles. What for? I guess I've been running a lot of errands for people. Sounds like a great way to spend your afterlife. I mean, it could be worse. True. I am totally running in a lap. I didn't realize it. Okay, let's get back to the library. This is the quickest way to do it. I love the cat. Alright, time to check in with Oliver. Oliver? Huh? Oh, sorry. Hello. Sorry. Goodness, I can't really speak today. Can I help you with something? We already asked, what do you think of others? I think we did the what's up, so let's check in on the work thing. How's your work going? Still looking for a foothold. The Veneer cipher was a dead end. But maybe a fine cipher? Can I help? Oh, no, thank you. Are you sure? Don't take this the long way. But you look exhausted. Really, I'm fine. I could help you clean, keep you company. Sparky, I'm serious, I don't need any help. So, some space, please. Nope, I'm gonna push it because I got nothing else going on for me. I think I exhausted other avenues in this game. Except for the phone call. Well, I think you do need help. Staying cooped up here isn't healthy for you. You should at least let me get you something to drink. Please? Well, I suppose I'm a bit parched. Some orange soda would be nice. Alright, you got it. 1 orange soda coming right up. Thank you. Oliver goes back to scribbling without another word. Where am I gonna get orange soda? Who mentioned orange soda? Where was that? Where was orange soda? It wasn't the well. Oh, they're cute. I could, like, clean that up. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Oh, no, I can't. That's sad. It's full of milk. Let me see. Kel for Kenan and Kel. Did I say Kel? I know what you're referring to. That's a really good show. I don't remember saying Kel. Well, okay. I guess we should ask about home, because I don't think Sean knows about the orange soda. Where have I heard the orange soda? So, where did you live? Philly. How about you? Or do you not remember? Yeah, not really sure yet. Think it was a small place or a big place? Oh God, it's right in the middle. I always talk about my home as a big town, small city. I'm gonna go big because it's not rural. Big, probably. I think I would have liked being somewhere where things are always happening. Same, dude. God, I was so happy when I got out of my hometown. Guess how many people were in my graduating class? 100? 17! I had these conversations before with my friends. So maybe I did came from a bigger place. Jeez. Yeah, man. Fuck small towns, to be honest. It was so boring. Our idea of night out was going to a Pizza Joe's at 8 p.m. Not to mention the entire school found out I was gay or somehow. I had to scrub slurs off my locker and shit. Oh, poor Sean. Damn. That is rough. And sadly pretty common. Yikes. Yikes is right, dude. But it's fine. I moved out when I was 18, crashed with my sister Debbie for a while, then I met Danny and we scraped together enough money to rent an apartment. Nice, nice. But it's trashy as hell. Window pane didn't shut, heat didn't work half the time. For some reason, flushing the toilet made the lights flicker. Whoa. Huh. But man, I love that place. Slice of heaven if I ever saw one. Okay, so how do I get Oliver's cream soda? Where was that from? It wasn't the well, was it? Black fruit. Oh wait, cream soda probably was the kitchen, because this is milk. So maybe it's at the kitchen here. Let me go to the kitchen. The cat. What's that cat doing here? You could use this to get Oliver some cream soda. Or orange soda. As you reach for the glass, the cat locks eyes with you. Don't you dare. No! Damn it. Bad cat. Kelly McCoy, final answer, meaning little bright one of Son of Fire. Oh, I didn't know it was being quizzed. I was trying to figure out why you're asking about Kel from Kenan and Kel. I didn't get it. Okay, so I need a glass container. Sparky? What was that noise? It's nothing. Just broke a glass. Oh, phew. I was worried someone got hurt. No, I'm fine. Do you know where I can find another glass, though? Don't know. As far as I know, that was the last cup in Purgatory. Dang. That sucks. Oh, I also say dang in this thing. But who knows? Maybe you'll find a couple lying around. You mug be kidding me. Okay, the mug thing is pretty bad. Okay, since ads are going on, I'm gonna take a little bit of a breather. I used to enjoy watching the Nickelodeon TV shows like All That, Clarissa Explains It All, that type of thing. Really, really showing my age here. I kind of watched Kenan and Kel for a little while. Glad they brought that back as a TV show. I really need to sit down and watch that. Hi, Suspicious. Welcome in. Just kind of pausing for the adage for people who had to deal with ads. Let's see. Oh yeah, once in a while I'll watch Pete and Pete. I really thought it was more of a comedy, but then it gets really like heavy with some topics. Oh. Welcome back, everyone, for the ads. Oh, nice! That sounds awesome! Oh, wow! I remember living in an apartment that's attached to a pool. I had so much fun. White cat with blue eyes. Aw, she knows what she wants. That's sweet. Well, you won't know until you do some sort of allergen test, right? You mug me, kidding me. Cheap car, unlocked phone, and laptop. Cool. Nice! You know, I didn't realize how much I take for granted that all of my family are not allergic to cats or like dogs. We always like handle animals and we always like taking strays. In many ways, we're really lucky there's nothing really severe happening, you know, or had happened. Nice! Yeah, little baby steps. Takes a long way. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do with your life. But I'm glad that you're settling with medical. I think either medical or philosophy, or not philosophy, psychology, or other like good choices. Honesty is the best policy. Okay, I better go tell Oliver he's not getting his orange soda. Okay, see ya. I'll be in the attic if you want to hang out. KK. Psychology would take a long time, true. And also, like, you had to have the patience for going through all those classes. Oh. You're not divorcing right now. Okay. you're an adult. You choose how you want to conduct your life. And I wish you all the best. I'm gonna reserve my judgment. Oliver! Oliver, no! Oliver? Oliver, I couldn't find a cup to put your soda in. He's fast asleep. Oh, don't worry about it. I totally understand you want to gush about what's going on in your life, and that's totally cool. I really don't want to be in the position to, like, convince someone to, like, do divorce or convince someone to stay, you know, because I don't know all the stuff. And I already have, like, a biasy when it comes to stuff like that. So I try my best not to influence, you know, one way or the other, unless it's, like, very specific questions at the moment. Yeah. I just only wish you for the best, you know? Oh, don't apologize! Don't ever apologize. I used to be the type of kid who apologized all the time, and I have to learn the hard way to, like, stop doing that. And it took me years to, like, learn to not say that all the time. So I understand that became a habit, but I'm gonna encourage you to not be that apologetic. It's okay to take up space. It's totally okay. I'm gonna put a blanket over him. You grab the blanket from Oliver's bed and drape it over his shoulders. Andrew, stop it. Andrew? Did Oliver have a boyfriend? And his name is Andrew? You freeze. Aw, shucks. Just 5 minutes. You slowly back away from Oliver. Before you get out the door, you knock over a tin can full of pins. Huh? Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up. Well, it's okay. Oliver stares blearily at you. Then his papers. Okay, and if you ever want to chat, do chat. I don't know what I was trying to say there. I'm having a terrible time with words. I'm really, like, tongue-tied and I have way too much saliva in my mouth. It's been a day. How long was I out? I'm not sure. I just got here. I wanted to tell you that I couldn't find a cup for the orange soda. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna miss the deadline. Deadline? What deadline? We're in Purgatory. He rubs his eyes and searches for a pen. What deadline? The thesis deadline. Where am I again? I had to tell him the truth. It's Purgatory. It's Purgatory. Remember? Oh. Right. Oop. Epic, what are you doing? Purgatory with 2 R's. I remember I was very indignant about that. Sorry about that. I don't know what came over me. Thank you for waking me up. But I should get back to work. Oh, no you don't. You're like passing out due to exhaustion. You need a break. I'll be fine. Sparky, this is important. This is the only lead that I... Nope. You're taking a break right now. I don't know. I can't just sit around when there's work to be done. Well, you don't have to sit around and do nothing. Maybe we can go for a walk. Get a change of scenery or something. A walk where, exactly? The Museum. How about the museum? That sounds agreeable. Let's go then. Right now. Maybe I can just finish annotating this data and... Yes, right now. Come on. Alright. Oliver follows you quietly to the museum. Ah, culture and art. Refreshing. I'm not sure I would call this culture. What do you mean? There's a Da Vinci right there. Oh, wait. That's me. There's a Da Vinci right there. I think that one's Vermeer. Oh, right. You walk in silence for a while. I wonder if the Schrodinger's cat is dead or alive. Oliver shrugs. I guess the smell would be a dead giveaway. Huh? Oliver, come on, give me something to work with. You walk in silence some more. What's on your mind? Nothing. Just tired. Fair enough. You know what's on my mind? Airline food. What's up with that? I never had airplane food. I never been on an airplane. I'm sure eventually that will change once I really start getting into like big signing tours, but I never been on a plane yet. The low pressure on planes make your taste buds less sensitive, so food tastes worse. Oh, cool. Want to sit on that bench? Sure. You sit next to each other. Is this a date? Wait. I didn't realize. This is kind of like a date. We're dating Oliver. You know, I always had a hard time admitting that I'm wrong. Oh? Could have fooled me. Yes, I was always a somewhat stubborn person. I guess that hasn't really changed since dying, huh? Staying quiet, because I'm not either on the extreme ends. I don't have that stubborn streak in trying to like always win an argument or not acknowledging I need help or anything like that. I don't really have it compared to my siblings. My siblings are Virgos. Every single one of them. And they get stubborn about stuff. But I don't have that kind of problem. But at the same time, I'm not the type of person that I'm always wrong. I did a lot of work where I don't blame myself for everything. I used to do that when I was a kid. In fact, that's why I used to apologize all the time when I was a kid. Because I internalized a lot of things in a very negative way. And for some reason, I thought everything was my fault. And it took some time for me to like prove myself wrong and to accept that I'm just an average person. I'm not always gonna be the problem. The center of the universe isn't me. You know, it doesn't evolve around me in that way, you know. And sometimes I can be correct about things. So, yeah, I don't have that kind of issue with the middle one. And I think the middle one isn't about like internalizing problems, but like recognizing that maybe you're always clumsy, or maybe like things have a tendency to backfire on you and you always have to like make up over things. So I think that's what the middle option is about. So I'm just gonna do the third option because I'm like right in the middle again. I remember in middle school, this is kind of a stupid story, but on the way to school one day, my brother pointed out that my shirt was inside out. Huh. The funny thing is, I already knew it was inside out, but I didn't want to acknowledge that he was right. I think he's a Virgo. I think Oliver's a Virgo. I'm so certain of this. I've never been so sure in my life. I feel like Oliver's a Virgo here. I have these type of conversations with my siblings. So I just left it like that the entire day. I told my friends it was an inside joke, or for some inane reason, it started to catch on. The school was plagued with inside-out clothes for weeks. Oh no, he became a trendsetter. Oh no. Nice. Truly a trendsetter. See, I just said that. Huh, in a way, yes. But it's kind of silly, isn't it? I wore my shirt inside out for an entire month just to prove my brother wrong. And a month? I could respect a day. But a month? That's too much. You were just a kid. Kids do all sorts of dumb things. I suppose so. Want to play tic-tac-toe? Sure. Oliver pulls a pencil out of his pocket and draws a board. I'll go first. Okay, now draw an X anywhere on the board. I know how to play tic-tac-toe. Right, sorry. Please. No! No one wins. No one wins. It's a draw. I do this all the time. That's a tie. Yep. Up for another. Sure. You can go first this time. Alright, how about... I honestly thought he was going to do a next. I am so reactionary. Stalemate again. Darn. Just watch, I'll get you next time. We see about that. Let's do another. I wouldn't have done that if I were you. Uh-oh. Crap. I see the problem now. Yep, he's gonna win. Ugh, I'm losing my touch. It's okay. Maybe you'll get it next time. Sure, sure. It's your time to go first, by the way. Okay, so we had 2 ties, Oliver 1. Man, I hope you're not growing tired of this. Not quite yet. Man, I really suck at this game. Oh, well, that's not necessarily true. One more? Sure. That's a win. Darn. I give up. Okay, so he won twice. Fair. I guess I just suck at tic-tac-toe. Well, to be fair, tic-tac-toe is a solved game. Ooh, what do you mean? I mean, the perfect strategy for this game is known. And so now I'm using that perfect strategy. Then it's actually impossible for you to win. Oh. Well, why do you even play this game if you know you're gonna win our tie every time? Oliver shrugs. Honestly, I'm not sure. 'Cause you're a doo-doo hair, that's why. Maybe it's because, deep down, I just like the feeling of being successful. Oh. That's why he wants to play a game he knows he can win and never lose. Sorry for calling you a doo-doo head. It's fine. Sorry for not letting you win. I still don't know how to win. It's fine. And sorry for being such an ass to you earlier. I was tired and frustrated, but that's no excuse. It's okay. No hard feelings. Like you said, you were just really caught up in your work. Yes, but that's exactly the problem I always had. I get caught up in my work and then... Well... Oliver puts his head in his hands. I'm sorry. Do you want to talk about it? You see, when I died, I was working my thesis. So he always has this need to complete this never-ending or seeming never-ending project. This thing that he's been working on for years. And I don't know how close he was to finishing it, but because he never finished his work, he never had that closure, that completion, that chance to like really move on. And thus he carried that sensation of always working with him because he never had a chance to have that sensation of closure, of completion. And I feel like he is the type of sort to gravitate to big projects, big undertakings. Otherwise, you know, why would he go after a thesis? But I feel like he wanted to create a experience of a thesis and be able to complete it in kind of like a simulation manner. But I feel like with this Purrgatory situation and the project that he had, it's like a never-ending kind of thing. And while it's good for him to be busy, he's so busy where he doesn't enjoy the other splendors that's available here in this place. Admittedly, it's like all cats, but like he doesn't really take the time to hang out with anyone else. Again, this game is about connection and getting out of your comfort zone, and his comfort zone is being a workaholic. And I think he does want, deep down inside, completion. To complete what his that massive undertaking, to reach that milestone of completing it, I think will finally give him a sense of fulfillment. And I wish that he had like a different project that he could feel like he completed something instead of cracking the code with the library. And maybe that's why he deviated to such a thing, because he knew that it would never end. So maybe there is a fear, even though it would give him a sense of fulfillment, it's a fear of getting that kind of closure, because you know that it's over once it's done. And I feel like because of that, he's hanging on to this old sensation of always working on his thesis. And he likes that feeling and never wants to stop because that's his comfort. I love this game. This game goes really deep. I was working on my thesis, the Littlewood conjecture, an obscure number theory problem. I already spent several years chipping away at the project, but I was stubborn. I didn't want to admit I had wasted all my time researching an intractable problem. I didn't want to feel like a failure. It feels silly to say it now that I'm dead. I'm sorry you probably didn't want to hear any of this. No, it's okay. I don't mind listening. Oh, is it crying? Well, as I grew desperate, I started spending more and more time in my apartment, researching. Meanwhile, life just moved on without me. Oh man. This is gonna hurt. My mother, she passed away. My friends fell out of touch, one by one. For God's sake, I haven't gone on a date in years. But what really haunts me is, one day, my only brother got in touch. I hadn't talked to him in a long time, but I was the only family he had left, and he needed help. But I was out of grant money, so I didn't think I could. Oh, man. Let me snooze on the ads here a little bit. This is way too important. Well, I calculated that, taking into consideration my brother's lifestyle, and he's crying. Never mind. It doesn't matter. I'm so sorry. It's fine. The point is, I gave everything up for my research. Everything and everyone. And before I could even finish, there was a car accident. I remember Oliver wipes his eyes. I remember it was a snowy night. The headlights were so bright, and I thought, at least now I could see my mother. and apologize for everything. Wow, I feel like this is hitting the game developer really hard because there's a lot of misspellings here, and I don't know if it's the game developer getting too close to the material and it's just hitting them really hard, or this is on purpose, that there are misspellings because Oliver is really emotional right now. And maybe being a little sloppy is showcasing his emotions. But pat his back. It's okay. Everyone makes mistakes sometimes, even big ones. There's nothing you can do to change it now. I know. That's the worst part about it. You keep Oliver company as he cries for a while. In a way, I guess that's why Purgatory can be a form of punishment. Knowing that you could have done something in your life, change your trajectory, try to be a little bit more connected with others, and try not to self-isolate too much. I feel like that's a common theme here in the Purgatory crew, but I feel like that theory kind of falls flat because we have Natalie who connected with her mother, and she also works at a museum, does an online comic. Tori had a fantastic life and was more of an entrepreneur. And, we probably need to know more about her life story because she sounds like a really cool person. Elijah had like a poetry club, and Sean had like Danny and his friends. So maybe I was wrong about the assumption of self-isolation. Well, actually, Elijah said like his group fell away over time, so maybe he did end up isolating near the end. Maybe it's not the entire lifetime that you self-isolate. Maybe it's like closer to the end of the life about that disconnection, self-isolation type of thing. Again, this game was made during COVID, so it's understandable this feeling of, oh my God, this is all I have for my life. And there's some good things that had happened. There's some things I was able to do, but man, I wish I could have done X because everyone is in lockdown. Everyone is doing their self-isolation in their own form of purgatory, in a sense. And you can connect with others long distantly, set up a Discord, make friends and all that. But it is kind of like this game. And you do tend to ruminate what you have done and what you could have done. And if you could change things, what would you change? What could you have done? So I could see that. I could see that in this game. Ads are going to kick in pretty soon. Here, I'm going to see if we are done with this conversation before they hit. Eventually, he draws himself up. And I should go. Are you going to be okay? Yes, I'll be fine. I think I'm going to take a nap. That's a very good idea. And, thank you. for playing tic-tac-toe with me. You're welcome. I'll see you later. See ya. Oliver trudges away. Okay, I feel like that's a good pause point before we get into ads. I know it's so heavy for a lot of people, but I really love these type of games. I don't think this is like a psychological horror kind of game, but I feel like this is a good game that makes you think. It's so wild looking back what it was 5 years ago, 4 years ago, because we had that resurgence in 2021. There are some areas in the US where portions of it are coming back, which is kind of scary. Man, I was one of those people working in a quote-unquote necessary environment. I was working retail. But it wasn't like grocery store retail. It was like a home improvement store. And I didn't like how... Okay, let me back up. When COVID hit during the spring and summer, especially the spring, oh, welcome back everyone from the ads. When COVID hit, I was one of those essential workers, and we had to wipe everything down because for the longest time we thought it was the mode of transportation was by vector, which is by physical items or physical objects. And if you touch it, it's possible that you accidentally infect yourself with any sort of mucus openings that you have if you don't wash your hands, which is another huge thing is about like washing your hands. I'm sure anyone, watching this right now has gone through COVID. But in my experience being an essential worker in a home improvement store, we restricted our hours, and which is a smart move because we have very little customers coming in. Sometimes we get some people who wanted to break out of their confinement and just browse, just to do something. Sometimes they wear masks, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they wear the mask wrong, which is fine. I just really don't care because I was keeping up with my own personal care, and I just tried to do my part. But the thing that aggravated me the most was when we posted these new times online and around the store, and it would be the closing time, and you have these souped up SUVs rolling into the parking lot. The parking lot was empty. Absolutely empty. And you have a couple of these SUVs roll up, and it's these landlords. And they could have showed up earlier. They could have come at business time or anything like that, and they would bang on the door trying to get into the retail store, and we're like, we're closed, we're cleaning, because we were close to the public so that way we could wipe everything down with disinfectant wipes. And if we ran out of disinfectant wipes, we were using the disinfectant spray bottles with paper towels. And I remember my hands getting raw, not really raw, but getting a little bit roughed up because of all the hard work of scrubbing and treating everything, making sure everything's all clean to the best of our abilities, which is hard because it's a hardware store. And I just get so mad at these people because it's always someone in town who is ridiculously rich, but they're not so rich enough to have manners, you know. Um, and they're just rudely banging on the door, trying to demand to like get inside and do stuff. And we have to tell them, look, come back tomorrow, take care of this, you know, you should have come in sooner. You know, we're in a state of emergency here. What are you doing? And oftentimes they come in without a mask or like show up to the door without a mask. And it was hard to like stay that, you know, customer service politeness. And that kind of like faded away because of how some people feel like they're above the rules and being inconsiderate. That always aggravates me, being so inconsiderate. So, unfortunately, or maybe it is fortunate, I never had experienced staying in place. My siblings did. I think my mother too. I can't remember. But me and my father, we had to go to work. You know, because we were essential workers. And the wild thing is, my siblings, especially my sister, got infected with COVID. They're fine. Okay, let me preface this. They're fine, they're healthy, they're okay. But like, it kind of scared me because we tried to do everything in our power to make sure that no one gets infected, and yet it happened. And thank goodness, you know, everyone to their best abilities was vaccinated. So, well, except for my brother, he was against vaccines, and that's a long story. But anywho, that's kind of like my COVID story. Eventually, I did quit. I received burnout from that particular location. I was really trying to be an author, and I kind of like work on my books while I was trying to like go through the query trenches, you know, some more. And eventually I transferred over to like a flower merchandising company. But yeah, I was a essential worker during COVID and never had the experience of being locked in place like everyone else here experienced. So this game is illuminating to me because I didn't have that kind of privilege that everyone had. I'm sure there are people who had worked in the factory or worked in the hospitals. The hospitals are probably a whole nother ball of wax. But like in other places where you were a retail worker or a factory worker, there's no chance for any of us to like stay put. So it was, this game is fascinating to me because I don't have that kind of experience. I never had that chance to like really sit down and like contemplate on matters like this. Alright, let me go to Tori. Sorry for like this long story, but the type of reflection that they're doing didn't really have that kind of luxury. Hi, Sparky. You know what? I'm gonna go into what their life was like. So, how was your life? I do the highlights. Ooh, any last words? Is that a threat or a question? I don't know. I just thought it would be funny to say. Ha. Come to think of it, I'm not sure what my last words were. Be good. I died on the way back from the office. Oh. So it might have been something work-related. Oh. Another car accident? Like, oh no, the stocks are down by 5%. Sure, something like that. Most likely just bye, see you tomorrow. Ah, and there's no tomorrow. Ah, that's boring. You're right, I should have ended all my conversations with wise snippets in case of an accident. Exactly. Anyway, you gotta go. Money's the root of all evil. Albert Einstein. What's up, dude? What's up with you? Did you ever want to be an astronaut as a kid? Actually, I didn't. I was busy drawing. I was drawing a lot of fashion stuff. Okay. I'm gonna make this short. I like fashion. I like drawing about fashion. I did that with my dolls, putting them in different clothes, and then I try my best to draw the clothes that they're wearing. They don't look great. I could tell you that right now. But like, I always follow the fashion magazines. I like watching the fashion runways. I love color theory. I love color palettes. I love watching my mom like sew. So like, I always had this weird fascination about like fashion in general. And most of all, it's just the fact that it's new. They're wearing things in a new way. They're wearing new colors. They're wearing things differently than I had saw before. And I like how it always changes with the seasons. You know, it's probably the only thing that's really seasonal. Because you don't really have seasonal food thanks to like delivery trucks. You could have like food from anywhere, you know, tropical fruits from in the tropics. You could always have peppermint ice cream or like seasonal stuff, like pumpkin puree or peppermint or whatever all year if they decide to produce it. And that's the key, if they do decide to produce it. That's the restriction. And you have like certain vegetables that are supposed to come up in a certain time of the year, and you always have it. You always have it at hand. Like for tomatoes, you always have tomatoes for your sandwiches. That's just a summer vegetable / fruit. In real life, without the delivery trucks, without the farms, you know, the way they have it, you will only have tomatoes during the summer. Maybe you have a little bit going into the fall, but it's a done deal, usually. So we don't really eat seasonally as much as like say 100 years ago or like before then, because you know the advent of like delivery trucks having like refrigeration has been huge on our food diet. Now with like artificial and climate scarcity, we may have to consider going back to seasonal foods again and change up how we do, like, had to change up our diets. But anyway, that's why I love fashion so much, because it's the only thing that seems seasonal to me. And the weather is usually pretty warm or mild when I was a kid. Once in a while we have like fall, we have winter, but like it wasn't okay, it was kind of drastic. But like besides the weather, you have the clothes. You don't really have it in food or like anything else. So I like the changeability of life. I think that's why I love fashion so much. But anyway, no, I never considered being an astronaut. Not really. Man, I had a huge astronaut phase. Oh, I had a dinosaur phase. I love reading dinosaurs. Back then, when Jurassic Park came out, my parents allowed, well, like purchase a bunch of books for my brother to read, like on dinosaurs. But I was the one like reading those books a lot. And I really enjoyed the science books. I really do. But I had a huge dinosaur phase when I was a kid. When I was a kid. In fact, I love all animals. I never stop. Do you think I could still be an astronaut? Like a skeleton astronaut or something? Maybe. God, I hope so. God, I am such a yapper today. Alright, let's see. Oh, the cat is gone. Oh wait, we came that way. I feel like I talked to them quite a bit. Okay, she's not gardening anymore, which is fine. And I just wanted to check. Okay. So it looks like ooh, let's check the bell. Oh, you know what? It's not hell, it's bell. I didn't realize the bite mark went into the letter. So it was actually bell. Okay, I think I took some time away from Oliver. Maybe we could, like, discuss things with him. Oh, hello, Sparky. Hiya. Did you have a nice nap? Yes, I'm feeling much better. I really needed that. Ha, told you so. Yes, I suppose you're right on that one. The truth is, the case of the intrusive P was stagnating and hard. Maybe it's time to admit there really is no hidden message in that book. I like to imagine there was a typist that came out the wrong end of Purgatory and the devil handed them a typewriter and said, "Welcome to the Hellfire Press. Your job is to type this one word over and over until the end of time." And one day that typist's finger slipped. This one misprint found its way to the shelves. Wow. Excuse me, waxing poetry for a moment. All that to say, we may never know why this typo exists. But to tell you the truth, I don't think it really matters that much. That's probably a good attitude. No kidding. If I learned anything, it's that there are way more important things in life and in death. Speaking of which, I have one more favor to ask of you. Sure, what can I do? will you help me carry these books outside? Oh, okay. Why? You'll see. You'll see. We walked to the commons together. Kyung-soon? She's usually here. I think she's with Numa. What do you want her for? Well, I was going to give her these books. Really? What's the catch? No catch. I just thought I would share. Aw, that's nice of you. Oliver drops a stack of books. You put yours down as well. Here, I'll just leave a note. For Kyung-soon. I made copies, so don't hold back. Enjoy. Signed, Oliver, smiley face. Okay, all done. Thanks again for your help, Sparky. Don't mention it. Now, if you need me, I will be cataloging. Have fun. Oliver returns to the library. Here we go. This is our last memory core unlocking. I'm assuming. You remember what you liked about yourself. Oh man. Okay, that's one. I was kind to strangers. Honest and resilient? I think I was more honest than resilient. Clever and well-spoken? No. Beautiful beyond words? I kind of got used to owning my own natural beauty and embracing it. I like doing makeup. I like doing my hair. I like, choosing the clothes that I have. But I'm not beautiful beyond words. But I took some time to really embrace myself and express myself in the way that I wanted to. And do it in my own way, I'm not as radical as a lot of people have done with their beauty. And there are times where I've really considered really changing up my hair. But overall, I like how I look. And I can be a little bit vain, but I would never consider myself beautiful beyond words. I just don't. Always there for your friends. Ooh. I sometimes am there for my friends, but I had drifted away. Talented musician. I did play violin. Endlessly optimistic. Oh God. Oh man, I used to be this way. I kind of tempered down a little bit. I really should be more optimistic. I'm gonna go with this because I do go out of my way to help people, and I have done that before. Your proudest moment was when you never got into spelling bee. First played the guitar on stage. It was the violin for me, but I may select that if I have no other options. Finish your first half marathon. Never did a marathon. Never had a kid. Set the world record in a video game. If I did, I would not know. Graduated college. I'll take that. If there's nothing else. Cut your hair off. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so it's going to be college. You still have nightmares about that last semester. Honestly, the last semester that I had was not bad. I really enjoyed it. You pick yourself up from the ground. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna save. Nothing happened. Okay, nothing happened. We already talked to Oliver. I'm just going to backtrack just to see if there's anything that I've done or something new. That was it? I feel like I succeeded in everything. There's only one closed door, and that's where Tori is. So I'm gonna go there. Okay, there's those two. I feel like I'm done talking to everyone. And I'm just gonna see if there's anything that changed. Okay. It won't budge, no keyhole. How's the door? Still waiting for it to open? Don't talk to me about the door. We're not on speaking terms anymore. Okay, so... Still on her system about the door, so nothing new there. Departure says heaven delayed. Arrival, Sparky arrived. That was me. I feel like I achieved everything. Huh, your cool snow globes fit perfectly in these little indentions. Part of the hall slides away, revealing the doorway. Ooh. Freedom. Salvation this way? That sounds promising. Woo. A crossed out cat head. Oh, what if this is a trap? Kyung-sun? Kyung-sun groans. Can't believe I ate the whole thing. The whole what? Thing. Burp. You have no clue. Isn't this metal? How does she even eat this? Have eaten debris. Some sort of poster. A pole or something. This room is very dispolling. Even that pun was disappointing. Are you okay? Ugh. So full. Hello? How did Kyung-sun get here? That door was closed. Hello? Really? That was it? They... What? Well, if Kyung-sun is in that place... What? Do you have any pets? Well, me and my girlfriend always wanted to adopt a bulldog. But other than that, no pets. We broke up before I died, by the way. So it's not like I'm betrothed to her in death or anything. Oh, cool. How about you? Pets, I mean. Not like death betrothal, whatever. I had a go fish named Pumpkin. Aw, that's a cute name. Thanks. His full name was Pumpkin Caressius Aratus Jr. Okay, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I'm sure it's just the sugar in the tea. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry I had to like get up and go without putting on the BRB screen, but like I had to really go. His full name was Pumpkin Caressius Aratus Jr. Wow. What happened to Pumpkin Sr.? Oh, he died of fin rot. Oh. Oh, hey, Sparky. Oh, wait. Oh, hey, Sparky. I didn't notice you all the way on the other side of the room. Hey. Do I follow them everywhere? That sounds kind of creepy. Is that it? Am I just a big goof expecting things to happen because I want things to happen? Wait, did I just went into a big circle here? What am I missing? What am I missing? Is this it? Is that it? There's nothing else? I did all of that to discover the snow globes was not a thing. Okay, let's turn that off for now. So it won't run out of battery. Oh wait, is this the orange juice? Oh, that's why I was trying to get a cup. Because there is orange soda in here. Orange soda, lukewarm and runny. Whenever I drink it, my stomach feels funny. Okay, so that's something I did miss. I can't believe that was it. Okay, Keonson is gone. There's nothing. There was a pole, there was metal, and that was it. I don't know what to do. Was I hanging on to this idea that there was going to be something? I feel like I'm bothering them all the time. What's up? I'm pretty sure I never waited this long for anything in my life. Not very patient, huh? I used to drive to a DMV in the middle of the Mojave Desert to avoid having to stand in line. Oh. Wow, so I guess that was it. I think. I'm shocked. Wow, okay, so wow. I don't know if there's a actual ending to this game. I only have this card and that's it. Which I could call if I want to. That was disappointing. That end of the hallway thinking that there might be some new cool thing to discover and that didn't happen was disappointing. I just don't like that. And I know that it is like on brand with this game. I just didn't like it. In a way, I feel like I should achieve something. I don't know what to do now. And nothing happened with this. Drawbridges down, so they could have been up? It's a catwalk, looks very unsafe. I feel like I'm done with this game. Except for that call that dude type of thing. I'm gonna look up real quick if there's anything I need to do. So let me just minimize this and look up for, I know I'm doing spoilers, but I'm just trying to see if there's anything I need to achieve. You know what? I got my Steam page. Let me look at my Steam page and the achievements for Purrgatory. I'm a little bit stuck, I have to admit. No Purrgatory achievements? Three to 5 hours of cozy escapism, 7 charming realistic characters, 80 plus hand-drawn locations, multiple endings, so there are endings. They put it in a museum. Okay, oh, I didn't know about this. They won the I Can't Draw Game Jam featured in the Museum of Pop Culture in Seattle, Washington. So that's cool. Don't know if there's any... Oh, there's a official guide from the developer. I can't find any of the locations or characters you're talking about. Solution. Well, I know where they are. How do I get through the door next to Kyung-soon? How do I get to the vent? How do I get into the house with the doorbell, which I found out? Museum, escalator. I'm waiting for something to happen, but I don't have anything else to do. In the meanwhile, what should I do? Ooh, okay, this is for me. Time passes in Purrgatory whenever you move from one room to another. If all else fails, just walk back and forth for a while. Depending on what you're waiting for, it should take anywhere from 20 to 50 clicks. I helped every character in Purrgatory, now what? What's left in your inventory? Have you returned Nellie's books? Okay. Oh, so that is the last thing, is to call the card. Yes, there are multiple endings. Did you help everyone you could? Oh, okay, so... Okay, then that's it. I just call. Okay. It's the last thing I have to do is to call. I helped everyone. I kind of went through everyone's things. I feel pretty good. that I've reached the end of the game. So let me call 555 Lucifer. Okay. Oh, it's a Lucifer as in cat fur, which is cute. Okay. Alright, where's the L? L-U-C-I with the boots and the fur. Hello, Value Zina. You reached the office of the devil. For inquiries about redeeming lost souls, press 1. For referring services, press 2. To speak with the devil, press 3. Thank you for choosing So Fair. Our state-of-the-art faring service makes passing on a comfortable, streamlined experience. To upgrade your account to premium, press 1. For a schedule of upcoming departures from your location, press 2. We detected that you're calling from Purrgatory. Please wait while we retrieve the latest information. Unfortunately, So Fair services are not currently available at your location. Please call again soon. Okay, fine. So I guess I just called the dude himself. I forgot to spell. Oh, that's right. Yes, we should follow through. Beep. The devil's busy right now. Please hold until the next availability. Remember, your salvation's our greatest priority. Hold music starts playing. Huh. Cat song? Wish someone was here to talk to. Well, Kyung-soon is busy. Great news. You're next in the queue. The devil will be with you shortly. It's a cat! Oh my gosh! The kitty cat. The kitty cat. That's why everything is all cat orientated. It was the cat. Bam. Did someone call? Huh? What do you think? Was that a pretty good interest or what? Wait, who are you? Lucifer? Duh? The deceiver of the woe, the angel of the abyss, etc. Lucifer? What did you do to the cat? I didn't do anything to the cat, you ninny. I am the cat. And I was having a perfectly balmy time too until someone very rudely called my number. Oh, sorry. No worries, my dear subject. It's all forgiven. Anyway, let's get down to business. This place is over capacity, so I need to get around to fixing that anyway. Oh, someone's leaving. So, in a way, Purgatory is hell? Kind of makes sense in this modern day and age. To do nothing, to be bored, is kind of like a form of punishment. Because we're always being hit by something fresh and new almost every second. Lucifer snaps his fingers. Oh, everyone's here. So that's why you should never put soap in your... Huh? What just happened? Excuse me, who are you? What the hell is going on? Hang on, hang on. I know you're all feline, a little stressed, but there's no need to throw a hissy fit. I'm Lucifer, ruler of hell, and I'm here with fortunate Muse. At least one of you is getting me out of this place forever. Oh, forever. Here we go. Any questions? I don't think I like puns anymore. Wait, if you're really here to let us go, then I certainly won't be the first to complain. But why now? After all this time? Well, it's pretty simple actually. The maximum occupancy of this place is 7. And Sparky here makes 8. Really? That's it? Yeah, management really gets on our case if we go over. Plus, I wanted to see the look on your face when I went poof out of nowhere. I have a question. You said at least one of us will leave. But how will you decide which ones? Well, it's simple. I'll evaluate your souls and decide which ones are worthy of sending to heaven. The room is silent for a moment. Well, I guess I'm out then. Have fun in heaven, guys. Spare a thought for Polo Sean every now and then. Wait. So you're just gonna leave the rest of us here to rot? Yep. That it's a real win-lose situation. Pardon? Some of you win, some of you will lose. Win-lose. It's business talk, you probably wouldn't have heard of it. But we've been waiting for so long. You can't just leave us here forever. Sure I can. I'm evil, I can do whatever I want. Well, bam. Just turn that lamp into a frog. That's evil as fuck. It's really not. Anyway, let's get on with this already. I'll call you into my library one by one, but we can have a little chat. In the meanwhile, the rest of you can wait here. Sound good? Wait, sorry. Did you say your library? I thought it was my... I mean, not to be presumptuous, I've been doing a lot of work. And it seemed like the library wasn't being properly maintained, so that is, given to the state of disrepair. Aw, you cute little thing. It's mine. Elijah, you're first, big boy. Huh? Why me? First to arrive, first to leave. It's only fair. Don't be scared. I don't nip. Well, alright. Oh, wow, I'm out already. Elisha nervously follows Lucifer into the library. But I did so much dusting. Oh, Oliver! Alright, well, I guess I'll talk to Kyung-sun because she was the first person I met. Hey, Kyung-sun. Do you think you'll get out? Meh. Yeah, I don't know either. I don't like Lucifer very much. Yeah, he's kind of a jerk. Right. Can you believe he called me a cute little thing? You are, though. That's not the point, and you knew it. She's right, though. Oh. The library door bursts open and Lucifer escorts Elisha outside. Mothballs, you're up next. Oh, is that me? Awesome. So let's wait before we get started. First of all, it's not Lucy Boy, it's Lucy Fur. Like the boots with the fur. Okay, Lucifer. That's Mr. Lucifer to you. Okay, Mr. Lucifer. I just want to ask, why am I down here in the first place? I'm afraid that's confidential, my girl. Oh, man. Is it because I'm left-handed? What? What does that have to do with anything? They used to beat you for being left-handed because they thought it was satanic, you know. Wait, really? Hey, don't look at me like that. I have no control over what people do in my name. Besides, I'm cat-bidextrous. Come on now, we have work to do. Lucifer disappears into the library with Natalie trailing behind. Hey, Numa. Oh, hello. What a funny situation we're in, huh? It's so funny. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Why wouldn't I be fine? I'm just the teeniest bit anxious. I don't know why, it's not that big of a deal. It's just like a job interview. So it's like I forgot to prepare for it. And also if I don't pass, I burn in hell. Deep breaths. Deep breaths, Numa. Deep breaths. Okay, you're right. Maybe I should do some breath deeping. Just breathe in. Numa breathes in. And let it all out. Sorry. That's a lot to let out. So, what did Lucifer ask you about? Oh, he just asked me some questions about my life. I thought it would be something like, how many acts of kindness did you do? But nah. He asking me, what's my favorite kind of cereal? Huh. What's your favorite kind of cereal? Honey Bunches of Oats, of course. Maybe he's planning a surprise cereal party. Well, he makes everyone their favorite cereal to make up for being stuck here for so long. Well, it better be the best bowl of cereal I ever had. Lucifer's voice booms out as Natalie leaves the room. Oliver, get in here. It's time for a little cat and mouse game, if you know what I mean. Oliver takes a deep breath. Alright, who goes nothing? Just be honest. Whatever happens, will happen. Yes, I suppose lying to the devil is only asking for trouble. Do you think he will give me bonus points if I show him a typo in one of his books? Worth a shot? What's taking so long? Get in here, mousy boy. Oh, coming. So, do you think Lucifer will pick you to leave? Oh, probably not, if I'm gonna be honest. But you totally deserve it. Heaven, I mean. I don't know, bro. I'm just a nursing. What? A nursing. Trying to live his best life. Sean, you always say that when you're avoiding a question. Me? Avoiding a nation? It's never. Oh, I get it now. Like a snake person. Sniss. Sny. So listen, I've been working on a theory. And this might sound crazy, but what if Purgatory is cat heaven? I like that theory the best. Honestly, it's kind of his house. We've been living in his house. Wait. We've been living in his house. Flowers that smells like fish. Endless supply of milk. Objects he could, like, shove up off the counters. He could always make more. Tear up any sort of furniture. Endless supply of cat food. It's his house. Makes sense. It's his house. And we have ads going on, so I'm just gonna chill over here. Well, I'm just contemplating that this is cat heaven. At least heaven for this particular cat. If I had to choose, I'll choose Natalie at the end of the day. But I feel like the second place is gonna be Oliver, honestly. I mean, Elijah and Sean are really cool. Tori's a little bit of a busybody, and I really didn't like that she yelled at Sean for making a lot of noise. And I feel like that kind of rubbed me the wrong way. But I love Natalie the most. Numa is good, but she's like a little bit high-strung. But not high-strung like Oliver high-strung, where they're like so uptight. But I'm talking about anxiety-wise high-strung. So I would rank Natalie the most. Probably followed by Oliver just a little bit. And then like Elijah. And it's kind of tied with Sean and Numa. Tori and then Kyung-sun. And I'm not doing this to be mean about Kyung-sun. But not doing anything kind of like rubs me the wrong way a little bit. I'm the type of person that I always want to be busy, and someone who's just... There's nothing wrong like sitting and enjoying, like passing the time sitting down, enjoying the environment, enjoying like watching the sunset or anything, but like doing nothing just because you know that's what people expect you to do, but you refuse to do it. It's like a form of like resistance. Kind of rubs me the wrong way, because you don't have to do what everyone else wants you to do, but you could do things that you want. And I feel like she was missing out a lot. So, I feel like not really engaging with anyone and just sitting there. I don't know. I feel like it's an equivalent of talking to a brick wall or whatever. So that's why she's like on the bottom of the list. I don't hate her. In fact, I don't hate anyone in this game. Tori kind of got me like on the edge there about like being mean to Sean about the noise and all that. But other than that, you know, I don't hate anyone. I really enjoyed everyone's company. But because it takes like a lot of effort to engage in conversation with Kyung-sun, and being so lackluster, that's why she's like on the bottom of the list. Even though she's cool and like silly with her eating habits, and I know that's endearing for a lot of people, I prefer engagement. And that's why I kind of like Natalie a lot. You mean like heaven for cats? Yeah, like cat heaven. Huh. That'll explain all the catnip, milk, and stuff. And the cat bed. But if Purgatory's cat heaven, then where are all the cats? Huh, that's a good point. But why put people in it? Why not build a separate Purgatory for people? A person-tory, if you will. A person-tory. Yes? Do you need something? Oh, sorry, me and Sparky were just discussing the nature of Purgatory. Purgatory, if you mean. Oh, you mean. Maybe the real Purgatory is the friends we made along the way. Ah, that's so sweet. Wait. Oliver scurries out of the library. Lucifer sticks his head out of the door. Okay, so going by who died first, it was Elijah, Natalie, Oliver. Who was next? Kyun-sun, I'll see you soon. Heh, see what I did there? No. What do you mean, no? I didn't see what you did. Can you do it again? Kyun-sun, I'll see you soon. It's a play on words. Sorry, I don't get it. Just get it in the library. Asshole. Okay, you know what? She's up on the list. Good for her. Kyun-sun goes in without another word. Hey, Sparky. Great timing. I just finished drawing up the battle plans. What? She's gonna fight? What? No, Tori. Even though, like, I understand she has martial arts, but, like, no. Yes. Do you care to elaborate? No time. Hey, folks. We need to have a meeting. Get over here. Oh boy, here we go again. This is important. What is it, boss? What is it? What is it but our fates hanging in balance? Our fleeting afterlives dangling over a pit of despair? Oh, sorry, boss. Still confused. What I'm saying is, we can't just let Lucifer walk all over us. More than ever, we need a plan. There's 8 of us and 1 of him. If we work together, we can take him on. Now, are you a mouse or a man? Wait. But doesn't he have magic powers or something? Huh. True. He can turn into a cat. What if he just wiggles out of our grasp? I don't think I could hurt a cat. Plus, I'm allergic. Lucifer pokes his head out of the library. Hello, children. Just a friendly reminder that fomenting revolution is strictly against company policy and could get you a very long stint in the 4th cycle of hell. What? What does the 4th cycle look like? The better question is, what does it smell like? Oh. Yeah, not so eager now, huh? Now, where was I? Well, meeting adjourned? Yes, I suppose. Didn't even get to use the diagrams. Maybe you should just go along with it. Maybe you should just go along with what he says for now. I don't want you to be turned into a frog or anything. Your concern is duly noted. Gosh, waiting around like this makes me so antsy. Aren't you? Antsy, I mean, yeah, a little. There's a lot on the line. Don't remind me. Do you want to do something to take your mind off of it? Like play a game, maybe? Well, I suppose we could play tic-tac-toe. Sure. Are you sure you want to? I mean, after last time. I understand if it wasn't very, fun for you. It's alright. Who should go first? Here. I have a coin. I'll flip for you. Head or tails? Tails. Alright. By Lucifer's butthole. No way! It landed on its edge. Let's call it a tie? Yeah, that seems fair. The door opens and Kyung-sun leaves the library. Numa, it's your time to shine. Oh my god, I didn't realize it was my turn next. Oh, what do I do? Hey, chill out. It'll be okay. It's not okay. I'm going to ruin everything like I always do. Except this time my life is on the line. It'll be fine, babe. Oh, Kian-san says babe. He didn't even ask me any hard questions. But I didn't prepare at all. What if I don't know any of the answers? What if I flunk the test? Is it even possible to flunk this test? Hey, wanna go in together? Well, really? Do you think we're allowed to? Why not? I mean, that would really help. Wanna hold hands too? Yes, please. Numa, I know we're a little slow, but we don't have all day. Get it? 'Cause you're a snail? Numa grabs Kyunsoon's hand tightly. Okay, we're going in. They march through the doors together. You know, I never did find out what untold force means. That's too bad. Maybe you should ask Lucifer. Dang it, I should have. You know, this place isn't all bad. I'm gonna miss some parts of it. Like what? Like, you know, the piano. Drawing telemarks on all the walls. That was you? Oliver's butt tattoo. Huh? Wait. Sorry, Oliver's what? Please, let's not talk about that. How do you even know? How do you think? Oh. You know, they've been there for a while. That makes sense. The door bursts open and Numa runs out, dragging Kyunsun behind her. All right, featherweight, you're up. Ahem. Tori steps up to Lucifer, holds out her hand. Tori Peck, pleasure to meet you. Yes, I know your name. Just because I called you featherweight doesn't mean I forgot. You have a quick wit. I can appreciate that. I'm looking forward to reaching a mutually beneficial agreement with you. Lucifer reluctantly shakes Tori's hand. Jeez, suddenly I feel underdressed. Just getting there already. With pleasure. Do you think bees eat their own honey? That's so random. I love this. Yes. Yes? Why would they make honey and then just not eat it? I don't know. Maybe they use it for something else. Like what? Building beehives? No. You have it all wrong. That's what beeswax is for. Oh, yeah. Wait, I love that she's inching into this conversation. I love this. Wait. So does bees make both honey and wax? Oh, even I knew that. Yeah, I guess. Then what is nectar? Oh, jeez, I don't know. Numa! Hi, Numa. Oh, hello. I'm sorry for butting in, but I can't help but overhear. Are you talking about bees? Hell yeah. Hennas with backpacks, gnomes. I know you got a ton of them. Get this. Bees have such a good sense of smell, they've been trained to sniff out hidden landmines in Croatia. Wow. Okay, I didn't know that. Bee fact. That's cool. Let's talk to Kyunsun. This whole delivering judgment thing doesn't seem to be bothering you much. What am I supposed to do about it? I guess that's true. But you're not nervous or anything. I'm actually a robot. I don't feel emotions. Oh. Oh, well. I never met a real-life robot before. Beep boop. I'm K.N.Fitzwater. Initiating tickle sequence. Oh my god, I love this. Huh? No. Hang on. Negative. Beep. Oh my god, they're cute. They're so cute together. Tori marches out of the library looking pleased. Okay, Sean, you're up. Alright, let's do this, Lucy boy. Again, do not call me Lucy boy. Okay, we'll save the pet names for when we know each other a little better. I'm sorry? Sean, are you flirting with the literal devil? Hey, all I'm saying is, I've always wondered what the hell is hot, and now I understand why. Just hurry up and get in there. Ooh, Sean Scott's Rose. We have a lot to discuss. In private. Don't mind if I do. Nice. Good job making it through the interview. Oh, I barely did. I felt like I was about to break down at any moment, even with King Seung there. Oh, I'm sorry. And he acted like it was funny the whole time. Wait, we got a typo. Whoops. Okay, I feel like this was actually Numa. I feel like I was about to break down any moment, even with Kang Seung there. That should have been her. My apologies. And he acted like it was funny the whole time. I didn't want to say this, but I think Lucifer is a very rude person. There, I said it. Yeah, he is. And he made some extremely questionable architectural decisions when he designed this place. True, not even wheelchair accessible. And his trident looks really dumb. Whoa now, whoa. That's hitting below the trident belt. That might be going a little too far. Oh, really? No, I'm just kidding. His trident looks stupid as shit. Exactly! Okay, so I talked to those two. I talked to her. Let's talk to Tori. Sparky, watch out. Ah! What is it? Nothing. Just keeping you on your toes. It's crucial that we stay alert right now. Anything could happen, and we need to be prepared. Oh. Jeez, okay. Hey, Tori, sorry to interrupt, but I was wondering. Oliver, behind you. Tori! I wish I had known this side of her. That's funny. Huh? What? Hit the deck, kid. It could hit at any moment. Oh my god, Tori! Okay. Sean saunters out of the library, shrugging his jacket on. Lucifer yells from inside. Alright, last but not least, Sparky. Oh, okay. Coming. You enter the library and find Lucifer sitting at a table. Well, well, well. Look who the cat dragged in. You caught me in here. Yes, I'm the cat in the scenario. You are the one that I dragged in. They tried to keep up with you. Lucifer pulls a folder out of nowhere. Well, let's take a look at your file. Do you want to start with the good news or the bad news? Bad news. The bad news. Let's see. Lucifer shuffles through the papers. Littering. What? When? Tuesday, June 13th, 2017. Not me trying to think back. Ah, yes. That doesn't look good on your record at all. Beelzebub's gonna have a field day with this one. Wait, really? Is littering that bad? Nah, I'm messing with you. I crack myself up sometimes. The face! I haven't seen that type of thing in ages. Can I look at it? Oh, you wouldn't see it. Lots of legalese. I suppose I could walk you through it, but that's way above my pay grade. Okay, he has a pay grade? Above your pay grade? Aren't you supposed to be the ruler of hell or something? Hey, who's the one interviewing here? Who here? Lucifer snaps the folder shut. Listen, bud, I don't know how to tell you this, but you're probably not getting out of here. Oh, why not? Well, sorry to break it to you, but you're still a kitten. A neophyte. A blank slate, wet behind the ears, fresh out of the oven. You getting my drift? You need to do your due in Purgatory before I could even consider moving you on. I see. Is there anything I can do to change your mind, or... Oh, plus your whiskers. Didn't your memories get knocked out of your silly head on the way here? How you're supposed to move on with your afterlife when you can't even remember your before life? No, can do. Wait, I can remember some of it. Oh, really? Yeah, I've been having these flashbacks. I think I'm starting to fill in some of the gaps, though I'm still not totally sure why I'm here. I mean, I'm not really sure why any of us are here, but I think I'm starting to have an idea. Well, spit it out already. What can you tell me about your life? Well, let me think. Okay, let's say my favorite food. My favorite food was peanut butter. Fascinating. Thank you for this essential insight into your life story. Just thought I'd mention it. Oh, I remember where I grew up. I can still feel the muggy air like it was yesterday. Oh yeah, and my favorite place was the creek. Oh, spare me the nostalgia. After the first couple of thousand damn souls, it gets old. Oh, sorry. I remember this one person really well, my closest friend. I guess they were really brave, and I wish I was like that too, you know? Can't relate. I'm the most brave person I know. Sure. Well, I'm sure that's nice. Oh yeah, being me is awesome. I always remember I wanted to start a family. Oh man, it would have been great. There's a lot of stuff I didn't do, actually. Could have at least turned off the oven. Shame. Oh, Matt. Who? They were my best friend. They always like finishing a good book. Ah, see, I meant to say podcasts. They always love listening to podcasts. I want to say that here. Touching. Yeah. I hope they're okay. Same. I'm worried about your own situation. First of all, will you, bub? Right. Something about myself. Oh yeah, I always was nice to strangers. I don't know how much that matters as far as saving my soul, whatever. But it's just one of the little things in life I took pride in. I think my proudest moment was when I graduated college, though. 3 times, actually. Amazing. You really are accomplished, aren't you? I mean, I thought it was pretty great at the time. I remember what I really wanted more than anything else. Happiness. I think it was happiness. Well, look at where you are now. Bet you're proud of yourself. Thanks. No, that was... Never mind. Go on. Well, I think that's all I can remember right now. Well, you're certainly a curious little nugget, aren't you? Me? Why? Been busy since you got here, huh, Munchkin? Busy? Busy doing what? Why don't you tell me, Furball? Tell you what. Listen here, kid. You've only been down here a couple of days at most, and you achieved more than they have in years. True. Oh, you should have heard the others. They couldn't shut up about you. Sparky this, Sparky that. Honestly, after hearing all of them, I was expecting you to be a little bit more interesting. And now I find out that you're already back on track with your memories. That's impressive. I'll admit it. Oh, I see. Does that mean that you're changing your mind? Well, no. As entertaining as that was, I'm afraid rules are rules. I can't let you out until you're done your time in Purgatory. Them's the breaks. Okay. Yeah, I think we're done here. Let me just grab my stuff and we can... Wait. There's this one question I've been dying to ask. Well, what is it? Why are you still wearing that cat toy? Pfft, why am I? Really? You want to know why I'm still wearing this cat toy? Yeah. Well, I have you know, it's because I like it. Okay? It's so fun to play with. Sue me. Lucifer claps his hands and the papers all disappear. Screw along now, it's time for the big announcement. Oh, this is always the most exciting part. You let yourself be herded back into the commons. The conversation dies as soon as you emerge. Toms and queens, friends and foes, the interviews are over. I love this. I love this a lot. Finally, we reach the denouement of your journey. The apogee, the final frontier. It is my utmost pleasure to deliver my mot de gras, my magna apostus, my, oh my god, just get on with it. No appreciation for dramatic effect around here. But fine, I'll get on with it. Without further ado, you meowst, denizens of heaven. Oh shoot, my shoe is untied. Oh my god, this guy. When did that happen? Hey, you doing that on purpose? Doing what on purpose? That! Do you worse, Lucifer? We waited for years. We could wait a few more minutes. Yeah, what he said. Oh, fine, I'll stop drawing it out. It's no fun when you start getting all valiant about it. I'm proud to announce your newest denizens of heaven, Oliver, Kirkshion, Numa, Elijah, Sean, Tori, Natalie. And that's all. Oh, thank God. You can say that again. So it was that easy all along. Elijah, we did it! Elijah, we're getting out of here! Woo! Pearly gates, here we come! Oh yeah, that's right, he was the first one here. I can't believe it. We're really going to heaven. We did it! Numa, are you okay? Where? We're going to heaven. Yep. We're going to heaven together. Yep. Let's go, lesbians. Oh my gosh. Numa hugs Kyun soon. I can't believe it. We're going to heaven. Oh, this is amazing. Yeah. It's pretty great. Kingston pats Numa awkwardly. Alright, that was very tear-jerking and entertaining, but wrap it up, folks. We have some new angels to swear in. Wait, but... what about Sparky? Huh? What about me? Well, unless I missed someone, you're the only one whose name Lucifer didn't call. Oh, is that so? Well, that's really quite unfortunate for you, isn't it? Anyway, if you'll follow me to the antechamber... Wait. We can't just leave Sparky behind. Oh, you can, and you will. Funny how that works out. But I'll be stuck here all alone. Right? Come on, Lucifer, maybe we can talk this out. Purgatory was bad enough when there were 7 of us. Yeah, what he said. Children. I reviewed all the documents, and the bottom line is, she hasn't earned her passage yet. Surely you must be mistaken. I mean, I don't think Sparky has a malicious bone in her body. Results are results, my dear girl. Look on the bright side. Maybe she can try again in a few centuries. Sorry, centuries? Lucifer, all due respect. Don't you think that's a little... What I think is that you are forgetting who's the prince of hell here. You should be grateful that you ended up here and not somewhere much worse. I mean, you don't think you're the only 8 souls in the afterlife, do you? Consider yourself lucky that your greatest grievance is a shortage of orange soda. Well, if that's settled, then will you all kindly follow me to the antechamber? Lucifer starts down the corridor. No. What do you mean, no? I mean, I'm not going. Not without Sparky. And nothing is cute soon. Wait, what? Well, the thing is, Sparky's the only reason you're letting me go to heaven in the first place. She's the only one that tried to get me to open up and conquer my fear of rejection, even after she knew how weird I was. Without her, K.N. and I would never have talked to each other. So if any of us get to leave, it should be her. You would really do that for me? I mean, yeah. You're my friend after all. I can't believe it. You actually want to turn down eternal paradise. Kingston, I don't suppose you're on board with this inane plan. Well, Numa, it's heaven. I guess you can go if you want. But I would really like it if you stay. Okay, I'll stay. Oh, my Satan. You two are possibly the dumbest souls I ever met in my ludicrously long life. But fine. If you want to stay, then stay. It's no fur off my back. Will the rest of you come with me? I'm staying too. Oliver? Oh, for Antichrist's sake. Sparky, you know better than anyone. You know I've been selfish before. I put myself before my friends and family. But I'm not going to make any more decisions I regret. You're my friend. And I'm going to stick by your side. Besides, I have a lot of cataloging to catch up on. Great, fine, sure. Who else wants to stay? Me. Sparky was there when I needed it. Gonna be there when she needs it too. Me too. Sparky got out of my funk and helped me, start being creative again. She deserves this more than anyone. Yeah, actually, now I think about it, because I showed up, I managed to get all of them to overcome their shortcomings. I did a good job. Oh, heaven's probably full of prudes anyway. Great, fantastic. Who's even left? Tori? I have to agree with Lucifer in this one. You're nothing short of a bunch of idiots. Thank you. But like it or not, you're my idiots. We all go, or none of us go. Guys, I don't know what to say. Ugh. Don't any of you nitwits understand? Purgatory is over capacity. One of you has to go. I don't even care which one, as long as it's one of you. Then just let us all leave. No, Sparky hasn't done her time. Well, then it seems that we're at an impasse. Aren't you the ruler of hell or something? Can't you just bend the rules a little? Well, maybe ruler of hell is a bit of a hyperbole. It's more like senior soul accommodation manager. So Sam? Of hell. Sam? But Purgatory is my domain. And there's a cat's chance in hell I'll let you leave before you do your chime. But why does it matter to you so much? That's none of your cat-damn business. I'm the one in charge here, so I can do what I want. Huh. I think I understand. Understand what? You're just proud of what you made. Do you want me to stay here because you're proud of what you made? I mean, all things considered, Purgatory's an impressive place. Maybe you just want someone to appreciate your accomplishments. Oh, I couldn't care less about this garbage heap. It's not even wheelchair accessible, for God's sake. Oh, right. Well then. You just want to do a good job of managing Purgatory, right? I mean, you seem like an ambitious person, and the afterlife must be a hellish work environment. So you hold yourself to high standards. Yeah, right. I had this job for millennia. I ain't about to lose it anytime soon. Oh, I see. Then maybe you just want to feel like you're in control, don't you? You need everything to go the way you plan it, and you're snapping at anyone who breaks the rules. Oh, you think this is all some sort of power trip? You think I'd be running around as a kitty cat if I wanted to crush you under an iron paw? Good point. Well, maybe. I don't know. Those were all of my ideas. Ha! You thought you could probe the mind of the devil himself? You might have been able to befriend the bedraggled lemmings that washed up in this place, but my inclinations are far beyond your understanding. Only I can decree who stays or who leaves, and that's final. Now will you motley lot go to heaven already? Or do you have any more absurd speculations about my motives? You're lonely. You what? You want Sparky to say because you're lonely. I mean, okay. That's even more ridiculous than what Sparky said. Like, guys, are you hearing this? I'm not the only one hearing this right now. I'm literally Lucifer. I'm evil incarnate. Do you think I get lonely? Yes. No, I don't. I'm not lonely. Man. I've been sitting in this room with you for years. I know what you're like. You get pouty if we go too far without scratching your ears. One time I left you alone in the commons for like half an hour, and by the time I got back to you, you had turned down Elijah's poster, knocked over a chair, and peed in the corner. Then you wouldn't stop meowing at me until I patted you like a bongo. Oh, Lucifer, I didn't know. Don't you owe Lucifer me. Listen, you sorry little muppet. Do you think being stuck here for a few years is bad? I've been managing this goddamn facility for millennia. You have no idea how many souls have passed through Purgatory without so much as batting an eye at me. It's like Oh, hi, Lucifer. Oh, bye, Lucifer. We're gonna have a great time in heaven now, but you're not invited. So sue me for delaying the process a little bit. I would have to let you go, you know? All of you. Sparky too. After a few years, at most, maybe a few decades, that's nothing in the timescale of the afterlife. Okay, he is lonely. Kieran is right. But no, you have to use the power of friendship to ruin everything. Oh my god, such a pouting little brat! Maybe we should pat him like a bongo. Lucifer crosses his arms and turns away, refusing to meet your gaze. I'm so sorry, Lucifer. I didn't know. I mean, none of us knew. But I think if anyone can understand what it's like to be trapped and alone, well, it's us. I'm sure lots of people would be friends with you if you were a little less, overbearing. Megalomaniacal. Mean. Well, you know. Maybe if we're kinder to the people who end up here, they'd be more inclined to like you back. Huh. I don't need advice for a mere mortal. You shrug. Well, that's what worked for me. You know what? I know what's wrong. And I got the perfect idea to salvage this mess of a situation. Yes? Oh, yes. Only the brilliant mind of Lucifer could have come up with this. Yes? I'll let you all go to heaven. So, he's okay with it if it was his idea. But that's what we were... Let him have this one. Clearly, this place needs tidying up. Like, good lord, look at the number of cobwebs in this place. And the tally marks all over the walls. Yes, that's just depressing. No wonder retention's so goddamn low in this place. I'll need a full deep cleaning. Should call in the electrician too. Not to mention, can a cat get some goddamn wallpaper around here? Oh yeah, some wallpaper really brighten up the place. Well, that settles it. I need this place vacated ASAP so I could call in the cleaners, and that means you too, Sparky. Lucifer pauses. What do you think about that? Me? Well, I think that's... Psych! I'm the devil, I don't give a shit what you think. You're going to heaven whether you like it or not. Ha 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 ha. Oh. Okay. To the antechamber. Lucifer marches through the corridors. Everyone else hurries to catch up. My word, how did I let the ceiling get like this? Now that's a safety hazard. I need to get this fixed ASAP. Tut tut. Lucifer skids to a halt in the room where you started. And here we are. Whoa, portal. Yes, now scurry along through. I have a lot of work to do. Wait, we just go through there and we end up in heaven? Correct, my dear sinner. Now, who's going first? Anyone? Well, you don't have to tell me twice. Cowabunga! Sean leaps through the portal. Right behind you, buddy. One by one, the others enter the portal. Finally, you're left alone with Lucifer. I'm done. I'm like over my stream time, so I'm just stepping through. I'm not gonna dawdle. Oh, this is nice. A bench. What's up? We're in heaven. Sure are. Think they have any good Korean food here? Oh yeah. Probably the best. Good. Numa appears with an armful of greens. King Sun, look at this. Oh, cool leaves. They have an edible garden. There's a sign that says you can take all you want. Hold on, is that? Numa drops the vegetables and ran off in another direction. What's an edible garden? Oh. I guess like a garden that's edible? Wow. Never would have guessed. Numa's voice floats through the air. Ah, they have Swiss chard. Swiss what? Numa appears again with a bundle of leaves. Swiss chard. Kingston, Sparky, do you want some? I'm good. No thanks. Oh, you're really missing out. Numa chomps on a leaf gleefully. Okay, I'll have one. If you're that excited about a leaf, then it must be pretty good. Yay! I love that they're together. Yo, Sparky, look! They have coloring books! No way. Natalie holds up a picture of a dog colored like a rainbow. Yes, Wayne rules! Want a sheet? Maybe later. Don't you want to explore heaven? I'll get around to it. Taking my time, you know? Heaven's not going anywhere. True, true. Now, if you excuse me, I have to color this Dracopire. Say what? Dracopire, you know, like a dragon, vampire. Oh. Sparky, this library is amazing. It's much cozier than the one back in Purrgatory, don't you think? Oh, yeah. Way better ambience. No offense. None taken. You know, in a way, it's sort of bittersweet. Never did figure out the mystery of the meows, and now I never will. But, you know what? Yes? I don't even care that much. Oh, good. Yeah. There are better things in store for all of us. Yeah, that's the spirit. It's hard not to be a little gleeful when you're in heaven. By the way, if you ever run across a Laura Catherine Mousley or an Andrew Mousley, will you let them know I'm doing okay? Of course. Thank you. I'm glad he's doing okay. Can you believe it, dude? We're really here. Yeah. That's right, Sean the Snake finally made it to heaven. Take that, Joe Whitaker. Heck yeah. Wait, who is Joe Whitaker? Oh, it's a long story. Actually, a pretty short story now I think about it. But I don't really want to talk about it. Actually, I do want to talk about it. He's the street preacher who used to preach outside of the record store I worked at. And he was always like, you're going to hell for having homosexual relations, and oh, I'm a big jerk idiot. Well, guess what? I'm in heaven now. You sure showed him. Yeah, I sure frickin' do. Oh, hey, Sparky. Hey. Isn't this a beautiful view? Oh, yeah, there it is. You said it. Man. Feels like a weight's been lifted from my shoulders, you know? It's like I'm sitting on a cloud. And not just because this bridge is literally supported by clouds. I know what you mean. Do you think your friends back home would be proud of you? Oh, those folks? No, they're probably too busy living their lives to worry about little old me. Doing med school or selling heirlooms or whatever they're up to nowadays. Still, getting to heaven, it's something. Oh yeah, it's something alright. Huh, could even write a poem about it. That's beautiful. I'm so glad. Hi, Tori. Hey, partner. Gates up ahead if that's what you're looking for. Nah, I just wanted to ask how you're... Wait, let me guess. You're going around checking up on everyone and seeing how they're doing? Yeah. Huh. Seems to be your MO. Well, let me ask you this. What are you doing? Huh. I'm relieved we all made it. I don't want to worry too much about what's up ahead. I'm just grateful we're all here. I see. Well, maybe I can take a leaf from your book. My first instinct was to head through the gate straight away, but everyone else seems to be taking their time. So I'm taking a moment to relax and be grateful as well. You seem pretty tense for someone who's supposed to be relaxing. Well, of course. What if I need to defend myself from a crowd of attackers at a moment's notice? Well, never mind. I'm just joshing you. Take care, Sparky. Heaven's lucky to have an angel like you. Aw, thanks. You take care, too. I'll try. Yeah, I'm gonna just go in. I don't think there's anything else for me. I'm also like past my stream time here. This should be it. A game by Nev. Thank you, Nev. Story, art, music, and code by Nev. Zardoru and Gnomes helped with the story, and Zardoru also helped with the additional coding. Chronoside did tracing, Scott12355 did character design help, and background help came from Rose Lim. Wiz did additional music, Fly Me to the Meow, also Zardoru. Purrgatory Blues, written by Niv. Guitars from Nico and vocals was Molly. Okay, we're just gonna jam out to the music. You can read the rest of the credits. Oh, they're sunning! That's so cute! And these are all the translation credits. Oh, awesome. They're finally doing chess! Good! Tori won! Also, the 3D cat was really impressive. Alright, that's it. That was the end. Alrighty, so I had to cut this, not cut this short, but like go ahead and end this here. I'm happy that everyone went to heaven, that I managed to go to heaven. I didn't realize that saving everyone, I guess saving everyone, not really like saving them, but like helping them like bond, come together, interact with each other, get over their insecurities. I didn't realize that was the way to beat this game. I really thought there was going to be more stuff to do before calling, the cat. But I do like it is the cat, and I'm glad that everyone like stepped up and defended me and allowed me to go to move on to heaven, away from this purgatory place. I think it's fun. I feel like it really speaks to the sentiment that most people had when they were in COVID lockdown. And I like the existential philosophical considerations that came up while playing this game. I think it's really well done there, and I have no bad feelings with anyone there, except maybe like Tori being like really a stick in the mud. But like, I love all of the characters, and I love like helping them with all their stuff, and it's not that bad of a game. Maybe y'all will do things a little bit differently, but I really enjoyed it. So thank you so much for allowing me to play this backlog game. And next is going to be, when I get my notes, the Tell Me Why demo. I'm going to check to make sure my computer could play it, and pretty sure I can. It's an older game. But if we all really like it, I will plan to buy the rest of the game and then like play it once I was able to purchase it. But if we don't like it, that's totally cool. I'll go ahead and move on with the rest of the list. But that's totally next. So if you like that, be sure to show up next Saturday on Twitch if you're watching this as a YouTube kind of thing. Otherwise, thank you so much for watching and hanging out here, whether live on Twitch or watching this as a VOD on Twitch and YouTube. So happy to like play through all of my backlog games and have that kind of experience. Didn't expect that to go as long as it did, and I'm glad that it did. And I'm glad that I was able to end it in that way. So I'm gonna go.